All right, here we go. Here we go. Are we on? Are we on? Okay, good. Let's begin the show. Let's go ahead and do it. All right. A bit sad to be honest. Ugh. I guess I better go ahead. I know Tiragona was known for his contributions to the manga and anime, but the work that was left in the largest impression to me was the character's design of Chrono Trigger. I spent a lot of time. No, this is from Hikikomori Media, known as Hikikomori. So, let's see. What's he up to? In respect to him, he's a guy that knows what he's talking about, especially with video games. I don't have the energy to follow or care about Gamergate ducks. Both sides will use an important step to grift. Recognize the grift. Nothing productive happened. I'll agree. Distance yourself from the diarrhea flow. Only the solution. Everyone will get bored soon. Yeah, I kind of agree. Yeah. I'll agree with that opinion. Because both sides kind of had its problems. All right, so I'm just looking at the internet. A lot of people are talking about the internet stuff. So let's talk about this. The Thai lady boy war in context. Okay, I guess I'll show you guys something. Because this is kind of hilarious to me. I know that this is all abrupt, but Gundam did this, so don't blame me for this. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you in context what this whole Thai ladyboy thing happened. So apparently there's been a fight that escalated with a bunch of women in the red light district of Thailand. I'm assuming.
All right.
Okay.
You could burn off
Wow,
the
well.
here. I gotta say something. At least Bangkok's transsexuals look and sound like women.
Yeah, and this is in Bangkok.
You gotta give it to them. A for effort. I clap for you if my hands work. Let's see. I'm gonna try and get the translation. The Philippines can stay in Thailand for 30 days free work visa, so they use it as a ex-work visa. They steal money from customers and disguise themselves as Thai, making Thai trans look bad.
Oh!
So we have migrants there doing work, posing as ladyboys. And stealing money and passing the trouble on to the ladyboys.
Wow.
On that day, the argument broke out between the Thais and the Philippines.
Oh!
Then, an hour later, the Philippines assaulted the Thais through sheer numbers. It was 10-2. Then, bless you, Shin. You gotta have people who can translate shit for you in other countries.
So
Then it's on. The Thais use social media to call for help. Even came from outside Bangkok. So they got reinforcement Thai transsexual fighters. It's like the Avengers. Dude. It's the Avengers. One Thai girl was like,
Yeah, that's
Ling Ling, I'm on your right. They surrounded the hotel to get revenge on the Philippines. That was teamwork. Avengers assemble. Memes are everywhere here in Thailand. The police tried to de-escalate the situation. The one lady boy said, and I quote, "I only have two hands and one cock." Now that's journalism. Everybody.
you gotta love, what they do. Cheers to the ladyboys in Thailand. At least you're fighting for what's right for you guys. I can understand, like, people frame you for the bad work you do, like, frame you for all the worst things that other people have done. I can relate to that, kid. To all the trans lady boys out there, I'm sorry. to hear about your struggle here. I can understand. Being accused of something you didn't do was not your fault. But I gotta praise you for that, because you're of the fact that even though, yes, we're all laughing at this whole situation, here's to you. You guys are great people. Hope you guys are doing well for yourselves. May your fortunes be great. They're nice people when you get to know them. And I feel bad that this situation with them is pretty bad. Because now you got at least they are doing the right thing. I gotta give them that. That's like the best story ever. Why didn't the cop shout, "Boys, chill"? The media mogul. I can't help. Yeah. So apparently, there's been a conflict between the Filipinos and the Thai trans community of lady boys. They got into a conflict with each other on the streets of Bangkok. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty bad. Thanks, Gun, for that news. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's just so funny. Yeah, that's what's going on. Anyways, that's what's happening right now on the internet. So, a lot of people are talking about the situation with Funimation. Luckily, I do have some animes that were... So, on April 2nd, they're planning to talk about this. So, let's see. Anime to watch on animation before they disappear on streaming. Tenchi Muyo Universe, which is a big stack of DVDs that you cannot collect anymore. I do have the Buisnesssh Flone DVDs. I still have them. Outlaw Star, I have that on Blu-ray. Reika 7, that is hard to find. It's a great series back in the mid-2000s. I really did like this anime. Studio Bones did this anime. Let me see, what else in this article are they talking about? Yes, Slayers and Slayers Next. That was the one thing I was doing for my last live stream on another website, which was I also stream on. I don't stream on Twitch, but I do stream on the other platform that everyone hates, and of course I'll mention it. Which I forgot to mention because I keep forgetting. Lately, I've been having forgetfulness in my brain. World Conquest, Zebit Pilot, Runner-Ups, Selector, Infected Wizard, Searcher, Spread, Wrestler, that anime. Samurai Flamenco. That was actually an okay anime. I remember that was also on. But sadly, that was like a short-lived series, and I'll show you guys the thing that I remember about Samurai Flamenco. It was like a 22 episode series that kind of was a Sentai parody show that basically about a guy who went an idol who went viral dressing up as a superhero, and then because he was like this big colossal tokusatsu nerd that loved this tokusatsu show, and he decided to go viral fighting some people on the street trying to help protect somebody, and he became famous after that. And of course, he started after all the people seeing him when he became viral, he decided to go full time, and of course, everything started to become reality after that. When he started fighting really tough supervillains after that were very evil, and they were all turning into monsters, cyborgs. It was so crazy. This series was actually pretty good. Samurai Flamenco was pretty funny. Oh man, it was crazy. Zero Experiment Lane. I have not watched this series, but I heard it's a very good series, but it's a very dark series. Let me see what else. Man, I really gotta do something, guys. Let me see if I could find that scene 4. BRB. Let me see if I could find that media thing. See if I can find it. Where is it? Display capture. Media source. Let me see if I can find it. Other video. Let me see. Where is it? 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 OBS. Let me see. Let's see. No, it's not in here. It's the other one. It could be that one. Outplay, new material. Where is it? Yeah. There you go, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, had to do some business. Anyways, how's it going, everybody? Right now, I'm just busy with some other stuff. Lately, there's been a lot of things going on, so let me see what else is on this list. Kogias, Akito the Exile, which I can probably get on Blu-ray. Let me see what else is there. Runners up Steins Gate, Oba, Deja Vu, Steingate by Zero, which they did have a lot of other arcs on there. Anyways, let me go ahead and talk about some anime here. I'm looking up some stuff. Right now, everyone's talking about Parasite the Grey, which is based on Terushiro Kozashi's manga. But I don't recall Parasite the Grey existing. All I know is that it's based on that, and they did a live. I know that this is a Korean live action adaptation of Parasite, which basically a bunch of parasites possessing human beings and turning them into killing machines and murdering people in order to eat them and to survive, because these parasites eat human flesh. And the thing is, to my understanding of that series, because I did like the manga series. I did read the manga series on Mixin magazine back in the early 90s when it was around. And sadly, they only released a couple of books. As I recall, let me see if I can look them up, because I know they have Let me see if I can look up the Parasite manga, because I know they have it. And it was a very popular series, but I don't recall any sequels or anything in particular, because they do have it, but the problem is it's under this book. Oh, they have it, but the problem is it's pretty much the first paperback was done in 2011, and I recalled recalled Mixin magazine, aka Tokyo Pop, had the rights to it. But of course, this was back in the early. Let me look it up. As you can see right here, this is the book right here. This is Parasite. Really good series. That's horror mixed with. It's a very horror series type of thing. Really dark, and it's funny too. Like, it's a funny series to read, because it basically is pretty good, and it was created by Hitoshi Aki. Hey, how's it going, man?
Man, did you hear the news right now?
What's going on?
Akira Toriyama is dead.
What?
For real.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand, because he worked his ass off for a long time and he never stopped.
Not only he worked on Dragon Ball, he also worked on Blue Dragon, and
he did a lot of other projects too. Chrono Trigger, Dragon Quest, or AKA.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did illustrations for Dragon Quest, didn't he?
Yeah, but he did. There was also an anime too.
Yeah, it's actually funny that I remember Blue Dragon, because that was not a successful one.
I know, it's sad that it could have been popular, but it just didn't hit very well. Plus, the game kind of didn't do so well either, because a lot of people were complaining about it. Let me see.
Yeah, it ends up he had he died of he had cancer.
Yeah, he. That's sad. That's sad. Like he had cancer and he didn't tell anybody about it in the public eye.
There's probably a good reason for that. He didn't want
People to
his
know.
fans to, he didn't want his fans to worry either.
Yeah, it's sad though because like a lot of people really liked him, and it's like he.
There was another one. He also worked on um a rally.
Yeah, he did
As
that. And there's also
Oh yeah,
his last
Doctor Slump.
Doctor Slump, but there's also his last work that he's doing that's going to be a video game that's coming out soon this year.
Dude, here's the problem. I feel sad for the fact that I couldn't really try to experience Kentaro Miura, but when it came to his work, I mean, I know
Yeah.
about Berserk, but this is painful.
Yeah, it's painful, but there's also Sandland. That's also coming out this year in America. Plus the video game. And I wonder how that's going to be react how people are going to react to that.
Mm,
Because you know how they are with video games these days.
Oh man.
Like they're gonna probably, like I think it's gonna be interesting to see because looking at it right now, this came out like in the Summer Games Fest trailer back in 2023 in Japan, and it came out in Japan, but it's coming out this year, and this is gonna be his last, and it's sad it's gonna be his last thing, even though Dragon Ball's still going on.
Here's an interesting fact. He actually designed the car
Oh really?
for real. Yeah,
Toriyama.
Akira, Akira Toriyama actually designed the car, but how do I say this? Not only was the man really fucking good when it came to the covers, like yeah, it was an electric car called the Q-Bolt.
Like Vault.
Yeah, it's called the Q-Bolt. It's like it's actually an electric car that looks like a hot rod.
Hmm. Yeah, and I'm looking at the Sandland. This is kind of his last of his work that he's doing. I hope it comes out in the U.S. because people are waiting for that game. Like people really want to see the Sandland, and plus the manga, and the movie, and it's kind of sad that he died this way.
I did read that he was working on a couple of other things as well.
Yeah, and I don't know if they're gonna release those things because I know they're focusing on Sandland, and they've been promoting that for a long while. And I'm looking at the website right now, and I guess I'll show everybody. Like this is the Sandland project that they were trying to do, and this is by Akira Toriyama, and they're doing, I believe, an animated movie, and I believe a TV series too. But and I don't even know if he's gonna finish this.
Oh, what is this? What is this supposed to be?
It's basically in the desert where both demons and humans suffer from extreme water shortage. Beelzebub, the prince of demons, and Ro, and a small town sheriff form a tag team to set off on an adventure in search of a legendary spring somewhere in the desert.
futuristic anime like Mad Max, isn't it? Holy shit!
Pretty much.
Hell yeah!
Sandland is a popular manga created by Akira Toriyama, the author of Dragon Ball and Dr. Slump, serialized intensively in a short period in Weekly Shonen Jump in 2000. Only Volume 1 comic had gained worldwide popularity since its publishing. So this is kind of the last of his work that's being published and is going to be a movie/video game.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
This was made in the year 2000.
Yep.
Oh, they're adapting Sandland.
Yep, they're adapting Sandland into a video game and an anime movie.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. I want to check this out just for the fact that it's a just because of the fact it's a Mad Max like anime.
Yeah, but it's with demons and everything. But
I mean, here's the thing. It already caught my attention. I don't need to learn any more things.
yeah, and plus it has like really cool looking vehicles, as you can see right here, the little small little mini vehicles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Akira when it came to the man was really into cars. Like
Yeah, he was really good at designing things, especially motorcycles. I remember one of the things he did with like those little mini looked that he did in Dragon Ball Z looked really nice. Like
dude, I was just watching Dragon Ball recently. What the fuck?
I know, and it's sad that he passed away. And it's like, man, watching that series when I was like in my teens, I used to remember watching it in the mornings.
I'll be honest when I say that Dragon Ball is honestly a lot better than the C Saga.
Fair enough.
No, here's the thing. I watched the C Saga, of course. Who didn't? To an extent. I used to watch the I think I stopped around Dragon Ball GT.
Fair enough. Because I understand a lot of people didn't like GT for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, GT was pretty fucking ass.
Yeah.
It was ass.
Yeah, because basically they were traveling outside of the planet Earth in order to find the other Dragon Balls.
Yeah, and they tried to capture the same spirit of adventure as OG Dragon Ball,
but it couldn't do it in space.
No, they also screwed it up partly because of Pen.
That's fair, because Akira Toriyama wasn't a part of that thing. He basically granted them permission to continue on the series without him.
That actually explains a lot.
Yeah. Because he really just was like, I want to do something else besides Dragon Ball Z. And a lot of people like I understand people liked the Dragon Ball GT, but like a lot of people just felt like, and I know there was like other like Akira Toriyama mangas that he wanted to do besides that. Like he did
Dr. Slump, which is also
and there's also Go-Go Ackman, according to Go-Go Ackman, the humorous series about a demon child named Ackman who harvests souls from Great Demon King, adapted to an animated short film. There's also
he also not only did he do Blue Dragon, he also did Dr. Slump, which is another one of his famous works.
Yeah.
In fact, Dr. Slump was actually one of his first.
Yeah, that was his first thing that got him a lot of recognition in the manga world, and then it turned into an anime. And I didn't get to see that series.
I got to watch the let's see. I got to watch in Dragon Ball. There's actually a couple of episodes where Arale makes an appearance.
Oh yeah, Raleigh did show up in Dragon Ball.
Arale actually makes a cameo in a couple of episodes.
Yeah, and I do believe Goku did visit them.
Yeah, yeah, dude actually came to the island where they reside. So it was a crossover episode.
Yeah, it was a crossover episode that he did, and he was like, and they kind of existed in the same universe. Yeah, I did recall watching Dragon Ball. It was actually I did like little Goku more than than adult Goku, but adult Goku was badass in his own way.
Dude, there's a reason why in Latin America, adult Goku is actually looked up upon as a father figure.
Yeah, he was.
Like it's not even an understatement.
And I remembered when I remembered they continued on that series in Mexico, and they even showed GT.
Dude.
That's how I remember, like, back in the early 90s they kept like, even the international channels showed Dragon Ball Z in Japanese, and I was like watching it and I didn't really care, but I was like, I didn't care to know the Japanese, but I got the interpretation of it watching
Well,
that series.
a lot of people, I know a lot of people actually don't like Masako Nosawa's voice. That's the old lady who voices Goku.
Yeah,
But
but
that's because,
I didn't care
but
because it was adult, because she played the little Goku.
yeah, yeah, Masako has been doing this since for well over 40, hold on, 45 years, I
Yeah,
think.
45 years, and she had worked on a lot of only that anime and some others.
Yeah, Masako is actually, I mean, her voice doesn't bother me at all. A lot of reason is that you expect Goku to sound manly and not sound like an old hag because that's
I know, but it's like that's his that was his that was kind of why they kind of made him like, he still has the kid voice that he had when he was younger, and they were trying to
um.
keep that, they were trying to keep that authenticity because of that, and I couldn't blame them.
But in the case of Akira, well, right now I'm checking out my feed.
Uh-huh.
One of my neighbors,
Uh-huh.
friend of mine,
Yeah.
huge Dragon Ball guy. He found out just now. I
Yeah.
had to state, I had to state that it was real.
Yeah. And you had to tell him that, and he didn't believe it.
No, it was just in case because I didn't believe the dude was the dude was dead until I had to check out a lot of
News reports, yeah.
Mhm.
And I'm surprised that Anime News Network hasn't reported it yet.
Because they want that authenticity.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually they did, but they only did it on the I'm gonna miss Akira Toriyama because he did a lot more good in the pop culture community, because even the memes were funny for Dragon Ball Z, and even though the original the original intention was the 8,000, but it was actually not that meme. It was a mistranslation. Search out, it was 8,000, not 9,000. Over 9,000. That meme was very popular.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
boy. And now people are going to be buying those Funko Pops for that
they
meme.
can they can keep the Funko Pops.
Yeah, well, there's the Funko Pop of the over 9,000 meme.
No, I mean they can keep the Funko Pops. We don't care about them.
I know. And the fact is, I remember selling mine Had to.
I never actually. You know what? I am. I am actually glad I never bought one at all.
I did.
I never got into the habit of that shit regarding Funko Pops.
Yeah.
They're basically Nendos without the charm of a Nendo.
Yeah, it's basically bobbleheads. That's what they are.
No, 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 no. A Bobblehead actually has a lifelike stare. Those things look like they're about to fucking kill you while you sleep.
I know. That's kind of the funny thing about it, is like I had to get rid of mine because I wasn't really happy with Funko Pops in the house, so I had to get rid of them. I know people want them and buy them because they want to collect them, but it's just like I remember I had to get rid of my Spider-Man one, and that was like some guy was asking me to cancel it so he could pay me $50 for it, and I was like, no, I'll just sell it as it is. I don't really care about the value of it. I just wanted to get rid of it.
Man, Latin Americans in my feed are.
I know they're crying about this. It's like, yeah, Akira Toriyama died. Why did he die? Because he was a part of everyone's childhood. That's the reason why. And it's sad that it's sad to hear that he passed away like that. And it's just, man, that is sad. That is kind of that's the saddest thing to hear in a story that I really regret hearing about, because it's like he was always a part of everyone's childhood, especially in Latin America, all around the world. Whoever read the manga or watched the anime, it really hits a nerve when you see a man who dedicated his life into drawing something that he really liked to draw. Like he wanted to, like I remember his style of mentality was, if he wanted a horse, he would draw the horse. If he wanted a car, he would make the car. That was the impression that I got from him. Like he was, his style of art kind of influences a lot of people.
It's you know damn well it's an Akira Toriyama animation because of his art style.
Yeah, yeah, and a lot of people were inspired by that art style, especially the animators. Seeing that it was a part of, like, he's a part of that he's a part of that culture that everyone likes, and he kept going with it. He kept working on it, and and plus his age, he kept working hard.
The guy is the same age as my mother.
Yeah, 68.
Mm-hmm.
Man, yeah. Everyone's like talking about Megan Thee Stallion at anime.
Oh, I think I saw that.
Yeah, the Crunchyroll Awards. Like last time it was the whatchamacallit, that Japanese hostess guy.
Basically, she cosplayed as Bruno Bucciarati from Part 4 JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And it was crappily done at that.
Yeah. Everyone was criticizing it.
I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? Does Megan even watch anime? Like, no, she did it for the money. Let's be honest.
Everyone does.
She just did it for the fucking money.
Well,
I don't believe her at all.
Yeah, that's because everyone was like, she was trying to like show that she's into the crazy the crazy shit. It was like, yeah, we get it, girl. Go get your bag and go collect $200.
It's Crunchyroll. What do you?
Well, that's because they want to promote and market things. And already, it's the same thing. Like they're trying to get people into the anime stuff, the hype of it. And also right now it's like from what I heard, there's some news that's going on. Right now McDonald's is trying to get into the anime game with their own stuff.
Oh yeah, I saw that, but they didn't announce that in Puerto Rico at all.
They didn't put it out in Puerto Rico. I actually got
No.
I actually got it in America. I'm surprised they didn't put it in Puerto Rico yet.
Yeah, the thing in Puerto Rico is that anime is not as popular as all Latin American countries.
Yet they show it on TV all the time.
No, they don't.
Not
Not the local.
anymore. Not
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, now the local channels have anime at all.
Well,
Not since a couple of years ago.
that sucks.
Yeah, that was because of an incentive to make educational programming.
I hate that. Yeah. And they're not even and half of those channels don't even educate anything.
Yeah.
They just make some boring ass like nature videos telling everyone, "Oh, the outdoors is very nice, guys. Go outside." And they're failing to do that. They're telling kids to go outside and explore the world.
Go outside and touch some grass.
Yeah. And they can't even do
Look,
that because of this shit.
no, the other part is, well, at least in here, a lot of the people who they don't even watch cartoons. All they watch is trap videos,
Oh
Latin trap
yeah,
videos.
yeah. I can understand because these days it's Latin trap videos. I used to remember back in the days they used to show anime on TV in Puerto Rico, and now it's like ever since then it's like they can't even show anything good on TV anymore.
Yeah, Telemundo was actually that channel when it came to every Saturday morning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it's like
but but ratings, the ratings don't.
yeah, not many people watch TV. They watch it on the internet now.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fair. Ugh, man. There's also let's see. You hear about the Overwatch Cowboy Bebop thing?
people still play Overwatch.
Yeah. People's
What?
Overwatch 2. Apparently they announced that they're going to do a crossover of the trailer for Cowboy Bebop collaboration for March 12th.
Oh your lord!
Yeah,
Why?
and they even have a trailer for that thing. Like I was like looking at it going online. Like let me see if I could get on because it was trending on there. Oh yeah, they're doing the PNG VTubers thing. Oh boy.
What the fuck kind of tryhard shit is this, man?
Why is it
Uh,
trending? And Baki's trending on Twitter. Like why am I getting that too?
Wacky.
Yeah, it's trending on Twitter. Apparently there's an MMA fighter from France.
Oh, let me
Yeah.
guess. He's a
His
fan of the space.
Yeah, his name is Baki Hanama.
Hanma.
Combatant professional. 10 wins, 0 losses.
So back he became real. Holy shit.
Yeah. He's like, I think he's from France.
I see.
De que Baki
I
va. Dimension le
I see.
speaker.
I've seen scenes of that anime. It is absurd, and I fucking love it.
Yeah.
I
Well,
love how absurd it is.
yeah. Let me see if I can get that guy here online.
Like seriously, this shit reminds me of JoJo.
Yeah. And this is the guy. Yep, Paris. He's French. And this is the guy right here.
Oh fuck! It's bloodier.
Yep.
Yo, Blood is in the chat.
Hey, how's it going?
Listen, I still enjoy Sesame Street. I love shrinkflation. Lol. I mean, yeah,
He
I
looks
actually
like
learned English. I actually learned English from watching Sesame Street, believe it or not. Oh dear Lord.
yeah. This is the
Baki
guy.
hung up, but IRL.
Yeah, this is
He
this
looks
guy's
like
a
Baki punched him hard.
yeah. This is the guy that everyone's talking to. Who calls himself Baki. You can see right here. He's like twisting that leg, trying to get him. Baki Hama.
Yeah, but the
Hanma.
thing is, Baki is actually that motherfucker is tiny. That dude's Japanese. Like but this
Yeah,
guy.
this guy. He's like trying to get him. He's getting him. He's getting him on the ground.
But yeah, get your ass over here, bro.
Yeah, he's sticking him to the ground. He's like putting him like you can see his muscle like he got him on the ground. He's using his legs. He's using like the guy could have shaked him, but he's using his body to like lock the legs down. He's
Holy
using
fuck.
his weight. Like he got him on the ground.
Damn, Akira died on. Oh dear Lord, why?
Yeah.
Why of all days?
When did he die?
Akira died on March 8th, same day my dad died.
I'm sorry to
Why?
hear that, man.
Yeah, same day my dad died. 13 years ago.
That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Nah, it's fine.
So
That's
this guy who calls himself Baki is trying to live up to the name of Baki.
All right. So this is what I gather regarding the character. Baki is the dude is the underdog.
Yeah.
Classic underdog story. Uh, it's basically on the same. I would say it's the martial arts version of Hajime no Ippo.
Oh yeah. Let's see, Cowboy Bebop and Overwatch. Let me look that up.
Oh dear Lord, Spike as a twink. That is gonna be cursed.
Yeah, they're showing the trailer of it, and people are just looking at it, going like,
Man, as if the West didn't do the motherfucker dirty as it was with the Netflix show.
I know. And they did like their own version of it, and I found it kind of funny looking at it. Like they did their rendition. Let me see if I could see the trailer for this. Why do they keep doing that? All right, is this the one? No, this is not the that's not the intro that they did.
You know,
Here it is.
you know how I got to unfortunately know about Megan Thee Stallion?
Yeah.
That one Popeyes commercial.
And I don't even know if they have a. Do they have a Popeyes in Puerto Rico?
They do. In fact, I buy from Popeyes sometimes.
What about churches? Do they have a churches there too?
Of course.
Oh man, it's always churches, it's always Popeyes, and it's always KFC. I used to remember KFC used to be there.
There still are.
There still are, man.
Dude, there still are to this day. Like, dude, seriously, they're all there.
Man, how many chicken? Next, they're gonna have that other place come in and try to take over. I forgot what was like Bush's Chicken. That's another one. Luckily, they don't have that yet in Puerto Rico, but they'll soon will.
Which brand?
Bush's Chicken, chicken tenders. Like they're known for their chicken tenders.
Oh, that's probably regional.
Yeah, it's a regional thing. That it's like Bush's Chicken is only known in the South. I know
Yeah,
that.
same with Bengals.
Yeah, that's what I know about that. Is like The chicken is their chicken tenders are pretty good. That's why everyone goes to Bush's Chicken.
Same with Cane's actually.
Yeah.
If you wanna mute the music,
Yeah, I'm gonna play the trailer.
yeah.
Yes,
but
mute the music.
Hey, ¿qué pasa, nigga?
¿Qué pasa, amigo?
I know, it's crazy. Like everyone, they're doing the
You
whole.
summoned me with this whole. You summoned me with this. They're gonna do a collaboration. I'm like, who the fuck is playing Spike Spiegel that doesn't get cornholed?
I don't know.
Come
Yeah,
on,
they
let's see
already fired the original voice. I think the
that. Who, Steve Blum?
no, not Steve Bloom. It's high noon, and I think they kind of
Okay, so the only dude that doesn't get his cheeks clapped. All right, fine, you got me.
Oh, your lord! Now that I think about it, imagine if Steve Bloom was actually the voice for Spike in the game.
I would actually maybe play that game for like all of 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I haven't played that game since like the beginning of like I haven't played Overwatch 2 and dude, I've never played Overwatch 2 and I have it in my library.
Yeah.
I played the demo of the first one, and that's as far as I've gone.
I played it. I played the first one. Come on, man. Look, we all played the first one, okay? The first one was absolutely garbage.
I played the first one.
I tried the demo, but I never bought the game because it was your typical generic shooter garbage.
Look, listen, these boys, you should not bring out Ed and make her look like that. Please don't ever do that again.
I know, and this is like copyright by Sunrise.
Oh no, that's what I was saying. Don't get your channel clapped.
I know they I don't really care if they clap my channel. They always do it no matter what.
I know, but I'm trying to look. Listen, I'm looking out for the homies tonight. All
Thanks
right?
a lot. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
No, I listen. You guest spotted last night, so I thought I'd come on.
Yeah.
Give you shit tonight.
I know that. Ah, damn it! Now I'm getting it.
No, but look, man, we haven't had a good Faye Valentine in almost 17 years. All right,
I know. I know. There's big booby.
Well, listen, that I allow that. All right, this is Faye Valentine. We finally got her. Ugh.
Yeah.
We finally got her back from being like a fucking gremlin screaming shit cock fuck balls, right?
Yeah.
That was what we needed.
I know she kind of did see something in the bathroom that she shouldn't.
Well, no, I was talking about the Netflix series.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the Hurt, motherfucker, is the line that I never want to hear again.
I know they had some really bad writing on that show, and they couldn't really admit to writing a really good.
Striker,
I have never watched the live action, and I don't intend to.
You know what? Hey, Striker, I'm gonna need you to Netflix binge the live action show. Listen, you've got a book report. Just go watch the live action show and come back.
Yeah, you probably won't watch it again because a lot of people were kind of pissed off at the ending.
First off,
dude, I don't even want to watch the live action, man.
No. It's good. Come on.
You really wanted?
Nah. Hell no.
Okay. So
I'm good.
So I'll give you 3 pieces that'll make you really just love this show. Okay. So imagine a flat-chested Faye Valentine who is just and basically she's got that screaming eager. Imagine Pippa Pipkins as Faye Valentine. There you go.
Yeah, I can imagine her like getting upset over the fact that she says, "I'm not a furry."
Yes, she basically is a gremlin type. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's a flat-chested Faye Valentine who is not a femme fatale, who is just a screaming gremlin who says like dirty words every other five sentences.
Yeah, because I remembered I brought up something about that one game that she did, and she kind of got triggered by me saying it.
Oh, God.
She was playing that
Oh, you mean
postmodern.
Pippa?
Yeah,
Oh, goddamn.
yeah,
Yick.
yeah. The Yik.
Yeek?
Yeah, Yik.
Oh
the
yeah, I
postmodern.
forgot. That's gonna be my comeback stream.
Yeah.
I gotta do that sometime next month, so I don't lose my affiliate status over on
Oh,
Twitch.
really? Yeah.
Under my incognito, is it my incognito VTuber account?
Fair enough.
Um,
Yeah, they were trying to. She was playing that game, and the funny thing about it was, I basically said I accidentally said "yif."
Oh, she'll fight.
Oh.
She'll fight you for that.
I remember that.
Yeah, I said "yif" postmodern RPG because
She'll fight you. She has to fight that allegation every. Okay, so imagine that you have to fight an allegation every week.
Yeah,
I would fight. I would lose
agree.
my absolute
I would
shit.
agree. I would agree. I will apologize to Pippa about that.
Never apologize.
Because that
Just
game,
keep doing it.
but that game was had some controversy.
Oh yeah, it was the one that talked about the girl the Japanese girl dying in the fucking water tank at the top of a building and everyone drinking it.
Yeah,
What?
there was also the other one where they plagiarized a line from a book.
Well, yeah, but listen, it's a postmodern game, of course. It was made in California.
I know.
So, like, obscure Japanese lore that nobody thought about until, like, the day it came out. Like, I remember that story when I was a kid because I used to use it. Junji Ito made shit out of that, right?
Yeah.
But if you weren't in the know, like, Western white pigus were over here like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
A girl dying in a... Who does that?
It's weird.
It's a real story from Japan, but, you know, hey, man, you do what you do, right?
It was the craziest shit you've ever seen.
Well, it was like you had basically look all the Japanese people in that building by the story are all drinking the water like it tastes funny.
Holy shit! It tastes like necro shit. Okay,
They-
it tastes like necro.
Yeah, but that will also make people sick from that, and that can also
Yeah, it's like
It's like-
prion disease or some shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, it legit tastes like rigor mortis.
yeah, because they found her up in the water tower.
Yeah, so apparently she had climbed up there and fell in, and that's like the urban legend, right?
Yeah,
And the fuckers put it in the game like some type of esoteric, like, only the cool kids will know about this one, and it's like, ew.
yeah.
Why would you add that?
That is
Come
something
on, dude.
that, like, I can understand the whole obsession with serial killers thing, but
Yes, every white woman in America is hooked on serial killer drama. It's like, oh yes, Jim can't swim. I know all about that. I'm like, I'm sure you do. You and your 7 cats, you motherfucker.
Oh, how about what's his name? Fuck. How about the what's the name of that one guy who was eating his boyfriends and shit?
Are you talking about Dahmer?
yeah,
Yeah,
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Well, listen,
Oh.
he was the first LGBTQ man.
Yeah, to be, he was like the first LGBTQ serial killer. But the funny thing about it was, he did not want to kill a black man.
No, he was fucking that black dude.
No,
The guy
he
was
was
the guy was the Harvey Milk of serial killers.
Yes. And listen, I'm saving you for last, Sailor. You're not going anywhere.
I'll say it
No,
for
he actually
last.
killed a bunch of black dudes. No, he did. He killed a bunch of black dudes. Like
Yeah.
he killed them bad. But the thing is that they wrote a biopic about him, and all the LGBTQ people were like, "No, don't mention that." I'm like, but he's representation. You have to take him. Look, take him home. He's yours.
Oh, this is funny. Like, the people are bringing up the Cartoon Network building in
Oh, that incident.
yeah, they closed down Cartoon Network building.
Oh wait, why? Why would they do that?
All right. it wasn't profitable enough thanks to the streaming app that they have
Oh no.
regarding Warner Brothers.
Yeah, they're shutting down Cartoon Network. From what I heard.
Well, they were the major competition in like one of their biggest distributors in like the early 2000s. Like I
Yeah.
remember that in high school, like in '99. Like they were just building their portfolio. Like
Yeah.
you had like what was that? What was going on? You had the portfolio that was starting to like flesh out because they stopped showing Speed Racer at like odd hours of the
Oh,
night.
Yeah,
man.
especially when they also reran a lot of other shows.
Speed Racer was actually the first thing I've ever watched from Cartoon Network.
Yes, this
Yeah.
murderous child and his
Besides
moppet.
Looney Tunes.
This murderous child and his moppet friends in the trunk, just helping him as accomplices as he kills other racers every fucking episode.
You know what? You know what's crazy? They actually used to show Speed Racer on Speed Vision as well around 6 o'clock in the afternoon back in the 90s, like
Yeah.
early 90s, late
Oh
90s.
yeah. This was around. This was when the '90s, when anime was just finally getting into
Yeah.
it wasn't even in the public consciousness yet.
Yeah, they showed
And you had
Oh. Thundercats. They showed
Voltron.
Voltron,
all the '80s shit. Yeah,
including Guy King. They showed Guy
yeah.
King. They showed
With
Dragon Ball
Thundercats
Z.
kinda,
And they
Oh,
helped
no.
helped bring back Dragon Ball Z when they showed the 13 episode season of Dragon Ball Z.
was it
Wait,
the
what the
Ocean
fuck?
Dub though?
Yeah, they were the ones that bought into the Dragon Ball Z thing. They helped bring Dragon Ball Z into the fold. Cartoon Network.
I
Oh,
know
Jesus
that
Christ.
When they
I know
reran that show, people started watching it.
I know that they also had the Ocean Dub for a while.
Yeah,
This was before Funimation, but here's the thing. One of the weirdest things I ever watched was actually the fact that Kids WB had Ranma and a half at one point.
yeah,
Yeah, but you're also
It-
talking about a time that had like what is it? You had anime on Sci-Fi Network during like
Oh,
the
yeah.
Sunday
Yeah.
morning block.
Yeah, the early 2000s.
yeah. Because
Yeah.
they showed. Let me see if I remember. They showed Lotus War, which I did see on another
They had,
network, which was the Cable Access Network in San Antonio.
I know they had Toko, they had Gurren Lagann, they also had his Here and There.
Yeah,
And they also had I actually did watch Here and There besides Gurren Lagann, and I did try some Toko, but I wasn't into it. The intro though, that's still blows my mind. That sunny day, get it. God damn it! That was the most off the wall thing they had in that anime.
let me see.
Well, no, I got one for you. What was it? There was an anime that came on like way back. It was about two twins that were capoeira masters that were just murking folks with fucking capoeira skills. I can't find the anime anymore because it's been so long ago that
Yeah.
they aired on I think it was on Sci-Fi, and it was like this motherfucker just cut a man's throat open with her feet. What the fuck is this?
It's not Dark Skill.
Okay. Is it by any chance Odd? Oh wait, that one. Oh, that was recent. There's one called Odd
Skill.
Taxi. You know what's crazy? In the case of sci-fi, that's actually how I found out about that Leaves.
Shadow Skill. No, that's
I
not the one.
I actually found. Yeah. Oh, by the way, they also had the Read or Die movie.
Yeah.
I did watch those two actually. The Read or Die movie and the
They also premiered Tenchi Muyo movie too. Actually, 1 and 2.
Damn, this was. I mean, this was before the sterile as fuck Cartoon Network version.
Yeah, and they even they didn't even show Tenchi Muyo in Love because that one had a dark ending where Tenchi's mom dies.
Man, you had to drop
Okay, so
that.
it might be Shadow Skills.
Shadow Skills, yeah.
It might be. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, Shadow Skill might have been that one, or
Yeah,
could have
it
been-
is Shadow Skills because it's the 2. Yeah, fuck you. Thank you, JT. That's just been
That's the
bugging me
one.
for 10 years, dude.
Yeah, it's been a while because I did watch a lot of weird ass animes. It's like I heard a lot of these animes, and you'd be surprised when I watch them. Like not all of them, but
Hold on.
yeah.
Plot. Shadow Skill takes place in the Warrior Kingdom of Korda, where the main character El Regu has recently become the 59th Sebar, a title awarded to most elite warrior. She often leads a trail of destruction when she fights, and along with a drinking habit.
Yes. So,
What?
so she kills a man with a.
Oh,
So they have a move called Sword Style, which is based off of actual capoeira. That cut because capoeira. Listen,
capoeira.
Yeah.
capoeira. If you know, you know. The motherfuckers
Mhm.
used to put razors on their feet and shit,
Yeah.
and kick at you.
Megumi Hayashibara was the voice of the main character. Holy shit!
But yeah, no, dude, I binged out and watched that shit when it was on, and I was like, I forgot about it. And don't ask me this, but somehow or another, this is how I ended up in capoeira classes like 10 years later.
Dude,
You just
Dude,
love this the spin kick on the ground, don't you?
Well,
Dude.
after watching that and an actual man modernize it, and he was like, "Oh yeah, so we got rid of the whole Jenga thing, and we no longer do that." But the wind up kick where we can crush a man's ribs with one kick, that still remains, and I'm like, "Oh,
Oh.
well, that's fucked
Oh.
up."
Oh, ADB Films had the license to that one
Yeah.
regarding the dub. Lucy Christian was her voice actress. Oh, I need to check this shit out then.
Yeah, and you can look it up if you can. Hell, I'm trying to collect anime. That's what I'm trying to do. But luckily, I did buy Berserk, the 2016 version, not the 3D animated version.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't do that again. Well, no, Egg and the King was actually worth watching. Like, I
Yeah.
actually liked Egg and the King. I didn't mind Egg and the King. It's just that, like, listen, the Zoomers found their way into my anime, and they were like, "This is depravity. I'm so scared right now." And it's like,
God, fucking damn
motherfucker,
it.
this is peak art. Go sit
Yeah,
your silly
it's-
ass
it's
down and
horror.
watch.
It's
I'm like-
horror.
I know, but look, they're over here like, I thought this was gonna be like My Hero Academia. It's like, go back and watch Shonen, you fucking 30-year-old shithead.
It's like a dark fantasy anime. They don't get what dark fantasy is.
Well, no, well, dude, they've seen enough isekais for like the last 15 years to be like, oh my god, so is it gonna be like Konosuba? No.
It's a very
Hold
dark.
on. That is an insult to Konosuba, and that shit is a parody more than anything else.
Well, yeah, Konosuba is a pair. Look, I knew that Konosuba was that show when they were like, we're gonna go fight the orcs, and my man was like, oh yeah. So if they take you, don't worry about it. But it's all female orcs, and they're coming after him, and he's getting assaulted, and he was like, "Please stop." He's like, "Oh, it's
man.
mating season for the orc ladies," and I was like,
Oh.
"Oh, this is like." I was thinking to myself, I was like, "Huh." So must be like what it is to be a man on Tumblr. Gotcha.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You look like a normal man. Get over here. Stop touching me.
Oh dear lord! Oh, that's from the movie. I know I recognize that. That's from the fucking movie.
Yeah.
I saw
And,
they put that on YouTube, and look, I was sitting there thinking, you couldn't do the reverse of this. This wouldn't last on YouTube, but this apparently is so funny to them. Haha, this is so hilarious. I'm
I
like,
think they did that in the anime. What was that one? The philosopher. What was his name? what was that anime? It's something to do with Philosopher's Stone or something like that.
So basically, Dead by Snoo Snoo. No
Yeah,
way, so Dead by Goblin.
yeah, but it's like it's an anime slash manga adaptation, but it's like instead of orcs, it's goblins.
Damn, that reminds me of that one Val Body comic.
Oh yeah, that one. Let me see.
Mm,
Let me look it up because it was
not,
like
not the wholesome Goblin one, but uh, this legit sounds like something from a Val Body comic.
These motherfuckers just look. I try to look up try to look up something, and it sent me to fucking to TikTok. Nah, I'm good.
I hate
I'm
that.
I'm 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 heterosexual. I'm good.
Yeah, they're trying to ban TikTok.
Yeah, so it is the Konosuba movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
I'll
but
be
the
honest
funny
with you.
thing is that the trans community would probably get pissed off with that one.
Well,
Oh,
I mean,
because
no, they wouldn't, because these are actual women.
I know. The funny thing is the movie. That's because I am.
Oh well, no. See, the thing is that they love that character. Actually, no. Somebody actually was like, "Oh yeah, this character is such a great character." I'm like, "No, that character's a monster."
Yeah, that character is a demon monster. It's a chimera.
Sylvia,
It's a chimera.
yeah,
And
yeah,
and
Sylvia is basically, how should I say this? Sylvia has the DLC package.
she has the DLC package.
Yeah, she has the extra DLC package.
I know the extra package that's under there.
Oh man,
And I remember that like it really psychologically fried his mind when he found out about it.
Kazuha would never recover from that one.
I know. And I watched that movie. I was just like, man, and too bad they can't like. It's hard to find the copies of that movie.
Really?
Yeah, it's very rare. Let me look it up.
They never released a physical copy of that movie?
Let me look it up. I know they did a crowdfunding. I think it was like a reserve for the collectors. And let me see. Let's see if I remember.
I mean, Sylvia was something else in that
Yeah,
movie.
I know. And I was laughing about. Let's see. Oh, they got it. Yeah, they are selling it.
Well, get yourself a copy, brother.
Yeah, they got it on eBay for like the Blu-ray for the UK import is like $26. They have like the Konosuba the complete series, which is like $99 on Blu-ray, and
One of the first two seasons, the Oba and the Megumi spinoff, which
Yeah.
I have yet to watch it. I don't want any fucking spoilers at that one. Thank you very much.
yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it for you. The thing
Oh.
is that movie is very rare
Now,
for now,
but that's because a lot of shit has gone out of print.
yeah, it is out of print, and they have a UK version which I'm looking at right now. And
I
this
would
is,
not.
And there's the playback for Region B2. Will not play most Blu-rays sold in North America, Central America. That's all they have on that I'm looking at right now, and it's $24.
You might as well just go ahead and check the Internet Archive. 'Cause
Yeah,
Internet Archive are oddly enough Daily Motion.
yeah, and that's all they have is the UK version of of Konosuba movie, which is like I said, it's very rare. But sadly, this is the UK version, which I'm not gonna buy because
That's the UK version. You want to listen to Brits in your ear? Oh,
no,
You.
no.
That's
do
disgusting.
you find yourself getting excited? Like, ugh, I don't wanna. Please
Yeah,
stop.
please stop. Don't.
No. When when World War III happens, we are not helping Britain.
Sir, you have no choice.
Oh, good. Burst Angel's like $18 on Amazon.
Ugh.
Don't fucking remind me that we have no choice to help these fucking limey faggots.
I know.
Listen, you're getting on the fucking boat, right, brother?
I know.
How old are you? Under 30. Interesting. Interesting. What are you? Oh, you're over 30?
Let's
Then
see.
you can be the guy who leads the other guy.
All right, here's another one. You want to be the strongest in the world? Complete series for 1789.
I'm 36, so I'm way above that limit.
Get
no.
in the fucking van.
No, I don't want to go to the Middle East. Hell no.
Oh yeah.
So, wait, whoa.
What?
What did you mean by that?
No, I don't want to go to Brazil. No.
Okay, better
Brazil.
answer.
No, the
Fuck
movie. I remember that movie. That movie was pretty old.
You're going straight to Brazil hole.
Oh wait. Have you guys ever watched the movie Kentucky Fried Movie?
Yeah.
They have
Yeah.
one.
You couldn't have gotten out of the 90s and the early 2000s if you didn't watch it. Fucking Arnold Swollen Pecker. Yeah.
Swollen.
Yeah, you had that fucking guy named Rex. He had the same name as the main character from Airplane, and for good reason, because it ends up the guys who directed that movie were also working on Airplane as well. I still remember that one scene where the guy straight up goes into a bunch of black guys and starts shouting the N-word.
Yeah.
Like hard R.
This is the 90s. You could get away with shit like that.
Yeah.
This is
That was the 70s, man. That movie was made in the 70s.
Right, but it was distributed again in the 90s. That's when it started to like.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like it was on like infomercials and shit. Like, yeah, dude. Like they really went hard in the fucking paint to get that out into infomercials in the early 90s and the mid 2000s.
That is fucking crazy.
This was like around the time that like Faces of Fear was on the internet.
Yeah, I remembered. What was that one movie? Movie 50 something.
Movie 57.
Yeah, I knew who did that movie, and guess who it was?
Who?
You know that guy that does the ShamWow commercials?
Vince Offer?
Yeah.
That motherfucker?
Yeah, he wrote the script for that movie.
Dude!
Yeah, I can see it.
I mean, the guy is supposed to be a comedian, apparently.
Yeah, he went to prison though.
Yeah, he got into some trouble. And
Yeah, that hooker was really feeling it.
and the funny thing was he commercialized the ShamWow stuff, but the funny thing was he also got that movie commercialized on TV. And I'm just like looking at that commercial a lot, so many times, and I'm just like wondering, why did you have to put it on commercials?
Well, this is around the time that like well, you got to remember, like the time was different. Like we didn't have as many soft people as we have now, right?
Yeah.
Arguing the ethics of things. It's so ethical. Like, no, look, bum fights was a time, okay?
I know.
You just gotta understand we were cavemen, and you just don't talk to me about media literacy. When we had that and the first Jackass, like before the films.
Oh yeah. First season, the beginning of the insanity that was the golden era.
Yeah, the golden era of like I'd say it's the golden era of like fun internet / fun like candid content, like Tom Green going out there and like putting like a woman being beaten as a statue on his dad's front lawn and shit. And it was just like, man, the only time that Andy Milonakis was funny.
Yeah.
I remember watching that show, and he took his dad's Accord and painted airbrushed some woman fingering herself on the fucking hood.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you reminded me. I sat down and explained this to like I had family kids, like younger, like older kids, but they were like, "Who's Tom Green?"
Tom Green.
Oh,
Oh God.
come here. Let me show you.
Yeah.
And they were just like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Yeah, yeah."
Yeah. He. There's also a rap song that he did.
Oh my god.
That bum.
This is right around the time. Oh my god. This was right around the time of like Freddie got fingered and shit.
Yeah.
Like you have to explain that to children because you can't like show
and
it to them.
You
'cause
found
it's
out that he had his own rap career in Canada, and I'm just like,
why?
I don't know. They put it out on MTV. They showed that information and everything.
Well, no, I'm like, why are you like this? Is my question.
The man, how should I say this? The man tried to be the next Snow.
I mean,
Look,
again, this was a different timeline. You could get crazy shit and
I
weird
know.
shit. Like again, like I grew up in a timeline where Scientology became an entire thing like 10 years later.
Yeah.
But before that, it was a book that came on like USA.
Dianetics. Yeah.
Yes.
I remember that
Yeah.
thing.
It was a book that came on at 3 a.m. called Dianetics.
Homie,
Yes.
homie,
What's up?
you're speaking to a pair of you're speaking to just. How should I say this? Me and JT are on the mid-30s. We
No, I'm old as fuck.
JT's probably around my age, a little bit older.
Yeah.
So
I'm
a lot of
actually
people
young,
slipped
but
in
I looked
there.
at it.
Yeah.
Listen,
But I'm
these were
still
days.
I'm still a kid at heart though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The adult in me is disgusted. The child in me wants to strangle you.
Yeah, I know. That's how I feel about it. Yeah, that's how I feel about it sometimes.
That was back when MTV was unhinged as fuck.
Yeah.
Well, no, this was back when MTV was okay. So MTV was never entertaining. Okay, they were only entertaining like in 3 time periods. This was like, I would say the first time they were entertaining was when they were in their arc where they were trying to get like original animation. So you had like Liquid Television,
Yeah.
Aeon Flux, Beavis and Butthead,
Yeah.
and like those little off-putting shows like the Head.
Yeah, I remember the head. Oh man.
I used to watch music by her like crazy back in those days, so at least I remember that one. Liquid
Yeah.
Television, I did watch a couple of episodes here and there.
Oh, that was fucking wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, but like that was the thing. Like you had like interesting stuff happening on Liquid Television and shit.
Yeah, because
That
they
was
helped. They helped.
experimental stage.
Yeah, but they helped levitate a lot of the careers of animators on that thing.
Yeah, Aeon Flux was the one because it was
Aeon
it
Flux.
was French.
Yeah, but it was done by Peter Chung.
Yeah, it was a French thing, and then Peter Chung picked it up and then like animated it, and it became a smash hit. And then it ended up getting its own show by itself, not through Liquid Television anymore.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
But,
it was done by its shorts that they did. I remembered, what was that one called?
what are you talking about, Max?
Yeah, Max. That was the other one, but it was actually the Head was actually one of the animators for the Head got their foot in the door. I know there was another one that got a movie out of that. It was like the Roach.
Oh yeah.
I actually watched that one recently. Joe's Apartment.
Yeah, Joe's
God
Apartment.
damn it.
Yeah, that thing actually got them in their foot in the door to make a movie about it, and that helped Kevin McConnell. What was his name? McConnell.
Was it Kevin McConnell?
Yeah.
Let me look it up.
That was MTV. That was
Hold on,
MTV's
I'm on
very
it.
first movie. Oh God. I actually remember watching that movie, but it
Jerry
wasn't on
O'Connell.
MTV.
Jerry O'Connell. Yeah, Jerry O'Connell is the one. I'm sorry about that. That was,
No, you're fine, man. Like again, this was the big boy like way back when this was Billy West days. Like, dude, there were so many things that were going on that people had just not heard about,
Yeah.
and it really helped push a lot of the subculture shit to the top. Like, again, the kids of today don't have any clue. They don't, man. Look, if it's not Skibbity Toilet or fucking whatever's a has been hotel, they're just like, oh my god. I'm like, no. So you have to understand, we had diversity in all the things that we had back then.
Yeah.
What you're trying to do now is a soft, baby's first dark fantasy story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. It's okay. Like, come with me. Sit down. Daddy will show you Berserk.
Yeah. Berserk was a whole lot interesting than. And I remembered watching it in the mid 2000s, and of course they didn't release the DVDs in the early 90s. I remembered when the internet was fun, when they had R's and everything, like all these internet download things like whatchamacallit, Napster,
LimeWire, and all that shit,
yeah, that's when the age of piracy was a thing.
It was the golden age. This was, listen. So to equate it to children of today. So this is like the third movie of Pirates of the Caribbean. Actually, no, it's the second movie when it was still good.
Yeah.
We could find everything and anything, and then the guy from this band that your grandpa likes called Metallica destroyed that.
Yeah.
He took that away from you. And now you're over here. Why don't you buy your games, bro? Like, because I don't buy trash.
Yeah. Plus, no one could find a job easily as you do.
Well, no. Listen, I'm a content creator. Yeah, that's not a job.
I know. I know. It's like they think that I don't get paid for this shit. I just do it as a hobby. I do this as a hobby for fun because it's like I don't really care if people want to watch this shit, even if it's not great. I just do it for the fun of it.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I do on anything that I do on the internet. I enjoy just having I want to go to a place and have a good time. The reason I don't VTube as much anymore these days is because I hate the idea of being like, "Hey kids, how's everything going? You doing okay? I'm really glad to see you. Let's play some video games." I can't make the joke that I want to make, but okay, that's completely fine.
I know, like they get upset with you when you say something on the internet that you're not supposed to. Oh, you said the gamer word. Now we're gonna cancel you, bitch.
Well, that's why I made my character racially ambiguous.
I heard the funny thing was I was like watching a clip by somebody that did this one thing in VTubing history that I thought was kind of hilarious. Thanks for the fried chicken, yo.
Oh, Jesus.
And I'm surprised she has not gotten canceled for that. And she works for Niji Sanji.
Well, I mean, Niji employs a lot of people. Have you not heard about the guy? Have you not heard about the woman? Oh no, is it a woman? No, it's a gay dude, right?
Yeah,
the gay Asian twink boy who's just like,
I know, it's funny.
I hate white people.
Aki Violet. That's the Aki Violeta. That's the name.
It's Uki Violeta, and I'm just like,
Aki Violet.
Yes, you're so funny and original. I love your jokes. They're so hilarious. Do you like? Don't you hate when white people kiss on camera? I'm just like, if you're gonna make racist jokes, look, All in the Family is what you need to watch.
Yeah.
Go back and watch that.
I know.
Look,
you got to learn how to sell this.
Yeah, you got to tell people, watch out for those people. You know what they'll do to you.
Archie Bunker was that guy,
Yeah.
and there's a reason why I call Niji Sanji Niga Sanji these days.
Well, listen, you got to understand that, like, Niji Sanji, there's a problem with Niji Sanji, right?
Yeah.
I never really cared for Niji Sanji. All I could say is that Niji Sanji is one of those things where if you could decide that you were going to get into that, that's fine, but good luck, because Niji Sanji is full of failure.
Fender said, "You said Kuro Sanji wrong." That's what he said on the chat. And he also
I don't-
said, rumor has it he's being suspended and possibly graduation in terms.
Look, look, look. I'll be honest with you when I say Niga Sanji is a better term than Kuro Sanji. And that's saying something.
All I can tell
mean-
you is I can't get that mad at it. Okay.
Yeah.
So in that case, they're gonna have to blow up that yacht.
I just can't get into any. Listen, I can't watch other VTubers. All
I
right,
know.
there's like
That is something I have noticed from a lot of VTubers. They have this pattern of not watching any other streamers. Is this some sort of weird professional relationship kind of thing where
well,
you guys just don't talk to each other because you're antisocial or some shit?
Oh, I'm not a Zoomer. I'm not over here like scratching myself because I have to talk to another person. Sir, would you like a sandwich? Sir, I'm talking directly to you. Can you give me your order? Sir, why are you pulling up your smartphone? Are you pointing at the food you want to eat?
Explain to me.
I can't do it. I just
know.
can't stand the idea of like talking to children about like adult shit. And I feel like, look, man, as much as I would love to have this conversation with you, everything about what you guys are talking about makes me want to punch myself in the throat.
Yeah, I know. It's like trying to explain to kids, don't do drugs. Kids, don't do what I did when I was a kid.
Are you getting ready to give me the Eminem speech?
No,
Okay, I was gonna say. Please
I know
don't.
because it's not gonna happen because that I know kids don't listen to that shit. they listen to people that have Nike's shoes on. That's all they listen to. Like possibly someone with Yeezys on. They'll listen to them. You see these Yeezys, boys? I got them from a sale. Like they'll listen to those people.
Well, no, actually, Finra makes a good point. So
Yeah.
a lot of those guys do not ever, and I mean this, ever, they don't want to get caught watching somebody they ought not to.
Yeah.
They just want to, like, make sure that you know.
Yeah.
That's about it. Like, I don't... Number one, there's a lot of people that you're not supposed to support.
Yeah.
And I go to watch those channels, like... I want to go see the people that cause trouble. Like, that's why I kept two brands. This brand is like the VTuber equivalent of like just hanging out with the bros.
Oh yeah.
And the other brand is like the safe. It's the PG-13 shit that I enjoy.
Keep it nice and friendly.
Yeah.
The other one is the family-friendly Darman shit. Well, not really Darman, but it's an example of family-friendly. And then you got the unhinged, unfiltered version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which...
I can't make the jokes that I make here over there. There's just no way. They're not gonna allow me to have that kind of fun. Okay.
I know. It's kind of like even if I say something on YouTube, they just go like demonetize, and I just like I don't care.
You have to just eat that, right?
Yeah.
That's my entire point. Like, I don't want to be demonetized, but at the same time, I want to have fun. I don't do this for clout or for making anything else. The VTuber shit is not even for clout. I can't even enjoy the clout that I get from that because I have to like take breaks because it's like, okay, I need time away to not have to deal with you children and make me have to like want to like.
I know because some of them can be a little bit. Like annoying, trying to do these meme jokes on you on the internet.
They're usually like, oh my god, let's hey let me make a gay joke at him. Yeah, like that hasn't been done 1,000 times before.
I know. It's like, hey, why don't you lick? Can you lick my ligma?
No, they just outright call me like, oh, you like dudes, don't you? And it's like, yes, I totally do. Yeah, you totally got me here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Notice that it's Gen Alpha now. That's pretty much doing the same shit that Zoomers are doing.
Yeah, they're obsessive of a person being gay or something.
Well, no, it doesn't help that the entirety of the VTuber community and all the VTuber boys do this gay or not gay thing, and you're just
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, it's like yeah. Yeah,
Does it
you can imagine someone doing that voice.
does it really matter in the things as a gay man? Does it really
Oh.
matter?
They do this thing where they be like with the voice going like, "Hi, my name is TBOshi. Can we be friends?"
Oh,
Type
oh,
like
you're talking
oh,
about the
yeah.
parasocial shit.
yeah,
No,
the
I don't do that.
parasocial
Yeah.
shit. Like you try to, and it's like some of them kind of go when you do
Too
that.
far.
They do it too far to the point that some of them kind of are questionable. Like they try to do this to women, and a lot of them are like, "Hey, ladies, how's it going? Would you like to?"
Oh.
Oh, you're talking about the corpse husband dudes.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
like-
do that a lot.
Yeah, they do that deep voice going like, "Hello, baby, how's it going?"
You okay? So I feel a little bit attacked. Okay, so I have my I don't do this here because listen, I might give myself away. That's my money.
No,
maker,
no,
right?
don't. You don't have to.
But no, I have the deep voice shit over there, and I get to do my little voice acting joke thing, and I enjoy that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But over here, I try to just annoy the fuck out of you and everybody else.
Dude, the
And,
annoying
hey, at
as it is, I ain't default.
I-
I don't give a shit.
He can do whatever he wants. I welcome his input on everything.
Dude.
Well, I at least try to make it entertaining.
Yeah, no.
Oh, me. Yeah, dude, I'm cringe by default. I
Yeah.
stopped giving that shit a long time ago.
I know.
Well, sir, you just aren't VTuber enough. You just got to go out there and just like skibbity toilet up with the kids, so that way they'll give you their parents' credit card money. All right?
the girlfriend
Oh, yeah,
experience and
yeah.
the boyfriend experience.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
you don't want that. Okay, girlfriend
I don't wanna do
experience is
that.
fine. Girlfriend experience is fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I just need to explain that to you. The girlfriend experience is just fine.
Yeah.
The boyfriend experience is not.
I know it's crazy.
The Fujoshis will find you.
Yeah,
right?
they will get very obsessive about you, and they will come to your house and try to,
Try to like, I'm gonna make you my husband. Like, ma'am, how old are you? 17. Get the fuck away from me.
ma'am, you'll probably get me arrested. So I'm
Oh
But-
yeah, you mean the good old fashioned yandere.
yeah.
Oh wait. Dude, it could be
Yeah.
a lot worse. At least, well, it's worse if she's a K-pop stan though.
Yeah, depending on the age, I don't think so. I don't want because you don't want to get involved with the little kids. You want to get involved with the ones that are like in their 20s or 30s and
Yes,
Yes.
but Fujoshis want to find out where you live. So, okay, I'm gonna tell you the difference. Like
Yeah.
the girlfriend simulator women, they'll at least go ha ha ha, that's so cute, ha ha ha. But when they'll just get you to buy merch.
I
Like,
know.
most of the dudes are relatively harmless. They just get you to.
and I can
they're always about
imagine
merch.
I can imagine someone saying, "I'm a girl, but I have a dick," and they'll probably be like, "What the fuck are you talking?" But like,
Well, we've already been through that. Look, okay, so the children over there are just a little weird. All right,
I know,
don't get
and I can
into it,
imagine them
but-
say, I can imagine them saying that, asking me that question, and they'll be like, "I have a huge crush on you, and I'm a woman with a huge dick," and I'm like,
Do you not know that there's a lot of young men over there that are just like, look, I'm gonna be honest, like, there's so many, there are so many male VTubers with female models that do that whole like teehee thing, and I'm just like, everything about this is weird.
I know a lot of them, but there's some that are in the indie spaces that don't try to be like that. They try to, they got tired of it, and they left a lot of the like V Shoujo, for example, they had to leave that. Two of them leave that, like Nanners and
Well, Nanners is real,
yeah,
right? I know all about Nanners. So I know her boyfriend very well,
yeah,
Lord Aethystan.
yeah,
Look,
The white dude in Japan trying to like do the whole just be white thing. Yeah, I
Yeah.
know all about Aethystan.
yeah. And it's like, I understand why they had to leave the corporate life behind, because they didn't want to, they wanted to be funny again. They wanted to do some extremely edgy jokes that they weren't allowed to say.
Well, no, it's more the fact that Nanners had already snaked on her audience once.
Oh, really?
But no, so I think Fenrir's in the chat saying
Yeah.
something. Let me see.
Side note: have you been last time we talked and when you moved north? It's been a long time, Fenrir.
It's okay when JP does it. Well, yes, that's the whole point. Like, I'm gonna tell an unfortunate secret. So I was
Doing okay.
when I was doing VTubing, there was a point in which these are confused young men. You gotta understand that, right? So there is Lord Aethystan has a friend of his that they used to do gay chicken every week.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
It was constantly gay chicken. Every single time that these motherfuckers were in a room together, it was gay chicken. And it's like, we might be gay, or are we?
We might be holding hands tonight.
Yeah, they did that shit, and I was just like, I want to punch you.
I'm assuming you hated when they do that to you when you have a collaboration or something.
You guys should kiss. Like, I'm going to kick you in the fucking teeth. I will fight you with everything in my fucking being.
I agree. Don't kill me. It's like, yeah.
It's like, as much as I would love to be like, oh yeah, this is totally, yes, me and this guy that I just decided to have on my stream to play fighting games with are totally gonna get gay for each other. Yes, this is totally gonna work.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, people laugh at that stuff, and it's like they're wondering why. Some people
I think
might
you
not
know why. Come on.
some people find it entertaining. Some people find it like I know
It's
that
annoying.
it's annoying to some people. Like, to me, I can understand why.
It's gay baiting.
It's
like,
gay baiting and trying to get people to get into the whole thing.
Like, it's truly just gay baiting.
It is annoying. Yeah, it is really annoying. You repeat yourself,
and they're trying to bait the fans into believing that stuff. Especially a lot of the fans that are like, for example, like PewDiePie and what's his name. They try to stalk the girlfriends of them, and I'm just like, wow, that's disturbing.
Like, I just can't stand the idea of like being close to other content creators like that, where we're like, maybe it's just me, okay?
Yeah.
I do this shit for fun over here,
Yeah.
And over there it's just like it's a different type of thing, and I'm like, I don't really want to like some of these people I don't want to hang out with on a personal level, because
and I can imagine the whatchamacallit, the Howard Stern thing, the Howard Stern joke. And you have to and of course your producer, you try to make fun of your producer saying WNBC.
I can't make the joke anymore.
Yeah.
I understand you want to have a professional relationship with the people that you collab more than anything else.
Well, it's more the fact that I want to be able to enjoy making the content.
Yeah.
And there's nothing that makes me want to pile drive myself through a fucking floor than like having to have this like pseudo unfunny PG-13, we can't talk about shit and I can't make jokes about shit kind of content.
Save up your money and go indie. Get a
Well, I mean, that was the one thing that I always said was the saving grace about being indie. But when you build, don't blackball yourself, because once you make yourself a PG tuber, you're just stuck there.
yeah. That's the thing
'Cause
that
you could-
I'm not trying to be a PG YouTuber. I'm trying to be like myself. If I was myself.
Well, this was during. Okay, so I get to tell a secret. I came out during the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, the early 2020 VTuber craze. Right?
Yeah. The pan craze of YouTubing when it started to show up on the internet. Started to get popular.
That was kind of the entire thing where it was just like, oh, we're all just VTubers now. Like, I'm just seeing it like the third wave is now,
Yeah.
where you're seeing like everyone. And I mean, every single person is now a VTuber. And I'm like, why?
It's because it's a new avenue to make money. That's what they probably think it is.
Well, it is.
And it's like, I can understand, like, since the girls that are like, for example, like, who started out in camming.
You can call it what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, we're both adults
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Adult content.
Basically, what they did was they saw Melody. Yeah, just say it. Look, they saw Melody and wanted in.
Yeah, they wanted to get into that. They wanted to get that money. They wanted to get that those anime weebs.
Just
Yeah, because they
to
pay.
suck them in.
Yeah, to suck them in and pay that money. That's what they wanted. They knew that. And then you see some everyday new girls come in and say, "I like anime. You want to see my titties?"
Well, no. So I don't. Here's a name that lives in infamy that you might remember, JT.
Yeah.
Do you remember an e-girl called Bunny Ayumi?
Yes, Bunny Ayumi. She was a
Yeah.
cosplay. She started out cosplaying, and then of course, oh boy, the drama.
The Mike Z thing.
Yeah,
right?
the Mike Z,
So-
and then she did the VTubing thing.
Yeah, she became Bunny.zip or
Yep.
Bunny.gif or some shit.
Yeah,
I can't remember. So Bunny is still out there, right?
yeah,
She is reviled and hated by pretty much everybody that knows about who she really is.
yeah.
And all the anime weebs are like, "We believe in you, Bunny Jan," and I'm like, "Oh Jesus Christ, you guys have no standards." Nanners just
Man.
called you a bunch of PDF files. Like, I don't know what it is. The boys in the anime community are like, "Spit on me."
I know
Please.
they're that obsessive about it. It's like it's crazy.
They don't
Yeah.
care what she did unless she did it to them.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
Yeah.
called down horrendous.
I'm just saying, man. I just happen to notice that, like, all the anime dudes, like the corpse husband types, they get canceled more often than not because, like, the women that they get close to are eventually going to go, "Hey, you want to go out sometime?" And he takes them out, and you know what happens. And then all of a sudden,
cancellation.
well, it doesn't live up to the fantasy, or this guy has. Look, I'm like, ma'am, he became a VTuber for a reason. He's an obviously dysfunctional individual or a creepazoid.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why he became a fucking VTuber. If you saw him in real life, he looks like the kind of guy that would stand over you if you were sleeping.
Yeah, kind of like
So,
how.
so basically, the average Genshin player.
Okay, you're not wrong, but I don't like that. So,
Not me either. Me either.
listen,
But
no. See, fuck you. No, that's
Hey.
Honkai Rail, all right?
Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail.
No. That's Blue Archive, bro. Apparently, they moved into Blue Archive.
The Lena incident. Oh, the Lena incident. Yeah.
Oh wait, okay. So you know what? I've been away for a little while. So tell me about the Lena incident.
Let me see if I can remember because it's been a while since I can remember that one. The Lena incident.
Lena, as in the that one YouTuber, that Lena.
Yeah.
She actually came back to her page to upload something. she's living her best life after retirement as the obsessive compulsive girl.
Yeah.
Girlfriend, obsessive girlfriend.
Yeah, she even wrote her on her page saying, on March 6th, a year ago, I was struggling to lose my prestigious water retention and fat after a bad flare in my oh yeah, been hard to feel not to. Yeah, I feel bad for her. Like she's trying to eat healthy now because she's struggling with body image.
Why is it that it's always women that do that? There's no fat dude who's like, I'm really struggling with my. Oh, okay, I take that back. There's no fat straight dudes.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm struggling with my body image, and I really feel bad
Yeah,
about it.
Lena kind of had some issues. Like I remember she talked about them, but I couldn't remember what it was. But she was having some emotional, even though she was hanging out with what was her name? It's not Raina. It was the other girl who kept making like she got into it with the whole situation with the whole George Floyd joke.
Name a time for me. Wait. Why does it sound familiar?
And she was
Fillion?
hosting.
Fillion?
Yeah, Fillion. Because she was friends with Fillion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's all making sense now.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised they didn't go after her for that. Like, and there was
I'm
also
surprised they didn't.
yeah, because Fillion was like, she made a small joke. It wasn't like a big deal, but like she's known to make like edgy, dark jokes, and it's like they get upset with her. But the moment, people still follow her because they like her edgy, dark jokes. But the funny thing is, like, I can't help but laugh at Fillion because Fillion's always been, like, based on when she does her dark jokes.
Isn't she from Phase Connect?
I don't know.
Is it me or does every Face Connect VTuber end up how should I say this? Is it me or do they hold auditions for Face Connect VTubers at mental hospitals?
Yeah.
Mental hospitals, bus stations.
It's about Bunny, the vamp VTuber Lena, and Bunny Yumi. It was said that Nico Avocado, but then you said straight dudes. Fillion, no, they did. Currently, people are trying to tell Doki to not collab with Fillion. No, Fillion was not with FaZe.
Well, no, there's a lot of. They don't want people to. They don't want a lot of VTubers to like get in with anybody else because Doki Bird. They're like, oh my god, we love our Doki Bird because she's like the only person that survived Niji Sanji.
Yeah. And it's
Right.
like
Yeah. Yeah, Lena is part of Face Connect.
1 second, I'll be right back.
Then again, I don't watch Lena, so
yeah. Current gen phase aren't schizos. No, they're all memers and dark edgy humor kids.
Banana.
Yeah. And I know Banana,
Banana.
yeah, Banana, yeah. Nenya,
And,
Banana.
Hold on, Menhera means it's a portmanteau of mental health. It also known as female characters with exhibit unstable emotionality, obsessive love, and stereotypical self-injurious behaviors like risk cutting.
Yeah. And she named herself that.
Oh no, that's actually a Japanese slang term for women who are not in there.
Yeah.
They're crazy bitches.
Nah. Oh yeah, speaking of which, you heard about the Twilight animated series they're planning to do?
Why of all things?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm gonna show you guys. This is no joke. This is on
Why?
Deadline.
Why
John
is
Wick.
there?
John Wick and a TV series to be shopted by Lionsgate Television. So Lionsgate is going to be producing an animated version of John Wick and Twilight. Offshoots of the company vice chairman Michael Burns shared information on two projects during the Q&A at the Morgan Stanley Media Conference. We're going out with the Twilight series, an animated series. I think there will be a lot of interest in that, he said. Adding to the John Wick, I think we'll take one of the great action franchises starring Keanu Reeves and think it'll be a television series, which they already did that.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the vampire Twilight.
Yes, yes, it is the Twilight, the vampire. They're thinking about making a TV series. But they're also planning to make a John Wick TV series as well. But they're thinking about doing it in animation format.
Well, you know what? John Wick animation, yeah, go for it. I don't care.
Yeah.
As long as Keanu Reeves does the voice acting.
Whoa.
Otherwise,
Yeah. That's what they're thinking about doing. So this is by Lionsgate. God knows Lionsgate got they do have some licenses for anime. Some licenses, but only for movies. So they're trying to corner the market too with animation. So they're trying to do that. Yeah, and there's also the other one. Warner Brothers just shuts down the production company Rooster Teeth.
So
honestly,
they took it off life support.
Yeah.
Oh.
Honestly, the third.
I'm gonna say something very controversial.
Go ahead.
So bear with me for a second. So they pulled this fucker off life support like Monty's girlfriend did when she saw his life insurance.
Ooh.
Oh, that is like that. Yeah, we all know that she killed Monty.
Oh, we're gonna go to a seafood restaurant. I know that you're allergic.
Yeah. I'm not gonna totally steal your money or anything.
Well, again, she destroyed with that indirect move, the entirety of that entire studio was destroyed. Ruby was never good again.
Yeah, the people who made Rooster Teeth back in the early 2000s of the internet.
Yeah, they went safe and they stopped making good content.
Yeah, they didn't care.
I wish I would have watched Ruby, but I would not have been into that stuff to begin with.
I watched a couple of episodes of Ruby when it came out. They even premiered it on YouTube. They premiered it on Crunchyroll, and of course,
what the fuck?
yeah.
Wait. Was this what you were talking about earlier, Striker, with Akira Toriyama Pass?
Yes.
Why is my childhood dying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real. Akira Toriyama died.
It's a real thing, and a lot of people are disappointed, and even I'm sad about this too.
He just found someone to do his art. Oh.
Yeah.
Ichiro Oda brings up okay, Jesus.
Yeah.
Even Oda is upset.
Yeah.
Why do people mispronounce Eiichiro's name like that? It's either Ichiro or Aichiro. It's Eiichiro. I don't get it.
It's because of pronunciation issues.
Yes, I haven't been back to glorious Nippon in some years, my good man.
Yeah.
I never been.
It's a good time to visit.
No, it isn't, because they just took down the giant Gundam in Yokohama.
Oh, that sucks.
You didn't know that?
No, I knew about it because I was supposed to take a trip there in September, and I was like, "Oh, I'll go visit the."
And they took it down.
They're taking it down this month. So
Yeah, and they're also, but they still have that. So they're taking down the one in Yokohama.
yeah,
They already
the
did
big one.
eons ago.
Oh, that
They
sucks.
did it. Dude, they did like eons ago.
No, they didn't.
Really? It's still in there? I could have sworn they took it down.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
March 31st this month.
Yeah, and like I said, Sandland is going to be there, but guess who's streaming it?
You?
Disney.
Disney.
Why? Why Disney Plus? Why Disney? Why of all fucking people did you decide to stream fucking anime?
I know why.
Because it's popular with the kids.
It's popular with the kids. Plus, they're going to make a buttload of money off of this.
Yep, because you just had the creator, Akira Toriyama, the animator of the entire thing, just pass away.
Yeah, and plus the video game's coming out this year in the U.S.
Yeah, it's coming out at the end of, I think it's this month or next month.
Yeah, which right now, I might buy the game.
No, it's in April actually. Yeah, it's April.
Yeah, which I'm
And,
might buy it if I have the money.
and I'm guessing there's not gonna be a PC port.
There will be, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know the video game. Like I could look it up and see what they have.
April 25th, so it's it's the same date.
Let's see. And I think they released the manga too.
They're releasing all that at the same time, just the same way as they did to that. So
Yep, it's on PC. It's $59.99.
yeah, it is on PC. Yeah, it's on PC. They've got a Steam link for it for pre-order. No, there is a so a mecha series from the '60s made a reprisal, right?
Oh yeah, UFO.
Let me see if I can remember it off the top of my head, or I may have to
UFO
go.
I forgot. It starts with a UFO.
It's a UFO robot Grandizer.
Grandizer.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, so they debuted the game, which is basically Mecha Dark Souls mixed in with the anime releasing on fucking Netflix.
Yeah, they're really trying to make that money.
No, that's the new way to do it. Like
I know.
that's how you catch them.
I know, and I know that it's popular in Arabic countries.
Yeah, the
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, listen. There are only certain types of people that I will ever tell this to, but they respect the fuck out of fucking source material out the ass.
I know, and that's the thing. Like to me, there's a lot of animes that I like. Macross, I do respect the source material for that one.
Macross is one of those things where if you watch that, then you deserve what you get sometimes.
I know, even though it's not the best, but it's entertaining.
It's Macross, bro.
Macross, Micros.
Well,
like,
if you're gonna gatekeep, just
Yeah,
do it
I
already.
apologize for that.
like you might as well just gatekeep, bro.
Yeah.
At this time in our lives, nah, fuck them. These kids don't deserve good things.
Yeah.
Dude, I tried with one of my nephews because he was collecting Dragon Ball Z cards, but I told him I tried to get him to watch the anime. Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen. He doesn't. This kid's barely had the attention span of a fucking goldfish.
Yeah.
You think they're gonna be watching a 30-minute episode of Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball, for that matter? No.
Or the new one. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like,
Man. No, and then there's the stereotype. Like I got stereotyped by saying that I don't take a fucking shower because I like anime. I told him, the fuck kind of
Bro,
shit
we
you
all did.
talking about? No, there was another one. Dude called me a coomer. Excuse me? Not all anime.
We
not
all
all
do.
anime-
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like we all get that. Look, they love. Bro, I love anime. By the way, if you're an anime fan, you're filthy, and you're. I'm like, bro, we get treated worse than Smash players. That's a harsh life.
Dude,
As an, you just cannot. You have to be like, oh yes, I am an average anime enjoyer. Yes, I totally am. Like, no,
Yeah.
I'm really not.
Yeah, the average anime reviewer right now, you probably gonna be excited watching the Gundam Freedom movie in way.
Yeah, you mentioned that, and I was like, I don't really want to go back to watching. After G Witch, I'm done.
Yeah, that's fair.
ma-
Yeah, that drama with G Witch was crazy because people started like believing in the conspiracy. Oh yeah, and they openly said, "Oh yeah, by the way, they're gay."
And I'm like,
Dude.
okay, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Do you think I really give a shit whether these characters are gay? I know. I want another Gundam thing, okay?
Yeah,
So they made me have to share a space with these weirdos, and I'm like, bro, please stop. I don't want to talk to these people. They're not fun.
I know, and it kind of sucks when they keep trying to, like I can understand their enthusiasm, but their enthusiasm goes off the wrong way.
Well, their enthusiasm isn't the same thing. Like,
Yeah.
it's not the same type of enthusiasm. Like, it's not like, oh my god, I really love this show. It's more like, oh my god, these characters are gay.
These characters are kissing each other. We need to see that, and then like they get disappointed, like, oh fuck this, I'm out of here.
oh yeah, they expected Yuri, but they got the complete opposite.
Yeah, and it's like they hope that the ending would represent them, and I'm just like, this is okay, this is fine, I like it, but it's like they get upset when they get queer baited into watching it.
Yes, but look, that's how Japanese. This is how you know these are tourists. Okay,
Yeah,
if you've ever been watching Japanese anime, you know that queer baiting is a thing. It is a known thing that we all know that always happens every single time. Like, come on, man. Like,
Can we
You-
can we
you-
have can we have a different name regarding queer baiting, because that sounds that weak as fuck.
I mean, but it's gay. Well, it used to be gay baiting.
yeah, but then they had to call it that because it's like every form of LGBTQ person that's involved in it likes to.
Make it about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, it's on the same level as neurotypical if you're autistic, like I am.
But
I
you
don't-
gotta
I don't-
understand, like, it does fit though, because it's like, again, that same thing I just said about VTubers earlier, where it's like, you got two bros that are just like, hey, we really want to make a name for ourselves. Are you gay? Well, no. Are you gay? No. Okay, so we'll just pretend to be gay together. It's like, ugh.
I know
I
they're that crazy and obsessive about it, and I'm just like here going like, ugh.
why would I want to be obsessed about taking it up the fucking ass?
Well, it's more the fact that it brings the Fujoshis into the yard, and that's where the money is.
Oh, fucking
Yeah,
course.
and they can sell more merchandise.
Hmm. That's why the if you've ever watched like the female VTubers and shit, they
Yeah.
get super excitable about like making gay jokes. Like fucking who was it? Kason and who else was it?
I know one person that had to get into some controversy with people saying I like trap characters, and that was one of the keep forgetting her name, Icy or Isa.
Well, no, it was Kason that actually got into a conversation
Yeah,
where. No, it was Kason in real doing the IRL streams with the woman who would basically be
a JV porn star.
no. This was it was two VTubers in real life. It was Kason, and I think it was the girl who is Hinya,
Henya, yeah.
and she just kept staring at her tits, and I'm just like, Oh my god. Why are you like this? Why the fuck are you like this?
Oh man, let me see if I can find that video because that was funny. That one video that you probably seen before. Let me see if I can find it. YouTube.
Yeah, and then Hania was trying to be the say-so VTuber, but then they were going down bad for her.
Yeah, that was I remember that stream, and I was sitting there like, why the fuck are you like this? Who made you this way? Why are you here like this? And then I remember, oh yeah, VTuber. Never mind.
Let's see.
Dude, I actually called someone in another Discord channel a fucking tourist because he was using an anime profile just to get into some girl's pants.
Wow.
Yeah, I told him, take out the anime profile pic, you fucking dickhead, because if you're gonna be like that.
All right, let me see if I can do this because I understand why Kyo left. I'm gonna show you the clip. Let me see if I could. You probably seen this clip. You probably seen this clip. I'll put it on general.
And of all things to do is 14. So you got
He
this.
was 14.
Yeah, you got this angle shit dickhead with an anime profile picture, saying that he only watches anime because he wants to risk up
Greg the
his
Shed here.
classmates.
He wanted to do that to his classmates.
Well, mainly he uses it as an end to like talk to women.
Oh.
And that pisses me off, dude. Like, honestly, if you're gonna be like that, get the fuck away from that community.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the Enya Orelette situation that was like a year ago, and I can see why Kyo left.
Anna Alouette apologizes for racism. What?
Everyone who's like tried to mimic my voice, all they do is pinch their nose or like make their voice extra nasally.
I didn't pinch my voice at all.
Yeah, but you're like making your voice extra nasally, and then like they'll do the impression, and then literally every fucking person in the chat starts gaslighting that liver and being like, "Oh my god, you sound exactly like Anna. Oh my god, I can't even tell the difference." Like, and I'm here looking at the stream, looking at this clip, and being like, "This literally does not even sound like me." Like.
Yeah, when you tried to sound like me, you couldn't do it either. I saw the clip of you pretending to be me too.
First of all, I was not raised in your neighborhood, okay? I don't know how you do your accent.
Bro, I don't even have an accent.
Does Kyo have an accent? I feel like he doesn't. This is where the racism is gonna come from, isn't it? Oh god.
Yeah, you do. You speak some words weirdly, okay? You do a little bit of a weird accent, like an accent that kind of tells me that maybe you listen to too much, like, I don't know, Snoop Dogg or something.
What?
Yeah.
Also, like, your voice is really low. Like, how am I supposed to go all the way down there?
So we got low. I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
Sunflower, thanks for the 3 months. I hate it here. Me too. It's okay. Fade Advocates, thanks so much for the 2 months. Boobs, thanks for the 3. What's up? How you doing? That shit was
See,
mad
like,
funny.
the way that he's talk, like, okay, the way that you read Super Chat, it's like, I can imagine you walking down the neighborhood and being like, and like, you know, your friends are like, all the way over there, like, super far away, and you're like, yo, what's up? Thanks so much, bro. Thank you. Yo, hey, thanks, brother. Thank you. Thanks for giving me the chicken last night, brother.
What did he say?
Hey, what's up, my best? You know, I feel like that's what you sound like when you read Super Chat.
Oh, Lord.
Look at his face. This man is shook.
Now you see why he
Can't
left.
believe what he's hearing.
Why he
Bro,
left.
Just say he's got a black scent. It
Well,
would be less
yeah, they're all
offensive. I
weird.
promise you.
You can see why. You can see why he left. Oh boy.
That's fucking crazy.
I know. And those two hang out together all the time. And he's like, what the fuck?
I mean,
I never get that bothered by it. Everyone always asks me, like, so, as a, because everybody assumes I've told people, I'm like, look, I'm not 100% black, right?
Yeah, you
It's not
told
that
me.
deep.
You told me.
They were
Yeah,
like,
you
as a black guy, does this bother you? No.
It's funny, but it's like,
Yeah, I have this thing called a sense of humor.
yeah. Yeah.
Like, I know you haven't heard of that, but fucking hell, man.
I know. And I can see why he left. he left. He left Ninja Sanji.
I would bounce. I mean, here's the thing: Niji Sanji is a sinking boat right now.
I
Like, they are
know.
really struggling right now.
I know. I hope he comes back as something else.
Bro, you really think that he's not? Like, come on, man. Like, you have no other choice.
I know he wants to make that the dollar bills.
Well, that's the one thing I can always tell people is like, you're always, as a VTuber, you have something that incredibly is. Doki Bird answered a lot of questions for people.
Yeah.
That all you need is the right audience.
Yeah, and people that know you very well, that you
Will follow you anywhere.
yeah, including she even networked with a lot of people at conventions. She worked with a lot of tried to get people, like right now she's running a tournament right now that she always wanted to do for a long time, and she managed to get like a lot of money off of this. Like she's doing like a 50K tournament and she's doing it well.
Well, that's the one thing I can always try to tell people. Like, if you're going to do the whole, like, let's be VTube content creators thing,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to, like, you're gonna have to throw away that idea of, like, not promoting yourself, which I suck at.
Yeah.
But that's not the point. You gotta learn how to promote yourself, constantly be in the loop, and constantly keep your fans aware of, like, what you're doing.
Yeah.
I feel like
Like-
this is more of a black pill regarding being a VTuber more than anything else.
Well, no, because again, what was it? Doki Bird ended up keeping her entire fan base
Yeah, the Dragoons.
so well that she actually got to keep the name Dragoon.
Yeah. And the fact
Like-
is, like, they voted on it and they said we want dragoons, and they all voted on that. They were calling them, they were gonna consider using the Doki Boys or the other ones, the other names.
You know, Boss Populi, you know what to say.
Yeah.
Will the Pete?
Yeah,
People
and,
tell-
and the thing is, like, people do like her content. They do like her because she makes things entertaining. Like, she talks about, like, when I looked at her streams, she just talks like any normal person. Like, she's based as hell when she talks about certain things, like the Batman. Like, when she said that this game sucks. She'll tell you that game sucks.
Well, that's the thing. Like, again, Doki is one of the few acts that can actually be honest about things. Like, that's why I said, FaZe Connect is a place of honesty.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, FaZe Connect is also the place where all the schizophrenic girls come from.
I know. And all the schizophrenic girls are like, don't. Like she
Pippa is a schizophrenic.
Yeah, she thinks she hates Walmart with a passion. You can tell. She hates Walmart.
Well, more the likes of they will do anything for viewers. Like, we all know what she did with that spider.
Yeah. The funny thing was, like, she threatened to shoot Walmart. I'm surprised no one reported her to the police.
Oh my god!
Like, I'm gonna kill you guys. Like, and like she's like, I'm gonna go to mow down people at Walmart.
You're talking about Pippa Pipkins. Come on, let's be real with
Yeah,
ourselves.
yeah. Pippa's
Like that's how she fell in with like the wrong. When I say the wrong crowd, I'm saying this in the most kind way possible. She fell in with the wrong quote unquote crowd.
yeah, but people still like her because of that. Like she basically makes, even though the wrong crowd is 4chan.
Well, it's more the fact that she actually approached them rather than like them having to approach her. Like
Yeah.
that's what happens a lot of times when you're dealing with VTubers. They get approached by like 4chan,
Yeah.
and 4chan is like, "Hey, would you like to be one of our mascots?" I think it was a Tsukimiya was another one.
Yeah. I can imagine 410 doing the joke of me hitting the Twin Towers.
Well, that's the thing. Like they love that edgy fucking humor from like the Something Awful days,
Yeah.
right? Like they still got off to that shit. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's just the weirdest shit. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're very obsessive about it. Like they could put me and just doing the whole Quran sermon thing, trying to tell everyone.
It's
just
more
that-
like a throwback to a
This,
simpler time.
yeah, and I would say this is haram.
I mean, this is yes. You're talking about a simpler time back when we still had fun,
Yeah,
and you had like Moot wasn't like turning the place into a fucking ghetto,
yeah,
right? Which again, by the way, so this whole like sweet baby thing, it's happening again.
I know they're defending. They're doing their little defense force thing. Like they're
Well, no. Because I mentioned the boards, I have to mention this. So they're moving all discussions about it from the VG boards and the V boards over to they're moving it over to poll.
Poll. Oh boy, poll. You know how poll is, and then lefty poll and righty poll is gonna be like going to war with each other.
Well, no, it's the fact that they're actually moving it to poll. They're like moving the threads to poll. So if you start up a thread somewhere about it, it automatically gets shifted to poll.
Yeah, and poll's gonna come up with some weird ideas.
Dude, do we tell them?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, I happily retired from 4chan, to be honest, so I haven't visited that shithole since 2019, I think? Damn.
Yeah, that's around the time that the Asian dude took over. Yuki,
Yeah, this was around the time when the two channel bought them out.
Yeah.
And dude, here's the thing. I was shouting the hard R, and I actually got banned for a day. You know damn well that beat changed when you get banned for saying the N-word.
Yeah.
Well, the whole place has changed. They've literally changed everything about the place. Except the VG board is very respectful. I've never been on a board that is that respectful.
Yeah. So VG is still autistic as usual.
Yeah, all the neats over in JP peeing in bottles still as top culture.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I remember last time some guy on YouTube went to the VG board and asked and criticized them about their board about he asked them about Final Fantasy, and of course he got banned.
Yeah, don't do that over it. Don't go to VG asking about video games.
Because they will possibly not. They don't care. As long, they'll just shit on it.
Well, it's more the fact that VG is full of people that hate. Look, okay. So VG is our version of Reset Era. There are people there who are like, video games.
What is that?
Oh, yeah, they really do that. I'm not even joking. Like they're just like, oh yeah, video games. Who plays those?
Who plays that shit? Who plays this gay shit?
Well, they really do that, and that's why
Yeah.
I'm like, nah, I can't do that. Right? Like,
Yeah. Those weebs are playing fucking Final Fantasy again. We need to go make memes of them and teach them a lesson. Yeah, that's the typical.
Let's
4chan
never do.
thing.
Let's never have like great justice ever again. All right, we can't do that.
Yeah,
anymore.
or flat justice.
Well, that's for the A board. You can't have that over on A board because the Jannies are they're always awake. Like I don't know if they pump them full of speed or something, but the Jannies are always awake on A, and they don't let you get away with anything. If it seems too risque, they're making it go away.
Yeah, they'll post the crazy gay stuff, but not. But if it gets too
So I see they're on a healthy diet of crystal meth.
Yes, pretty much. I would imagine so. That's the only
I'm
way
not
that you're going to be able to have Jannies at all hours of the day.
I'm not even shocked, to be honest.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about them is that they're trying to do the whole Pippa obsession, like posting Pippa memes.
Oh, hold on 1 second, JT. Is it me or have you forgotten about that one dude who used to be her biggest fan?
Oh,
That Filipino nigga.
oh man, I hate that guy.
I saw the man's documentary and next level shit.
Next level stuff.
Yeah, like the dude became a motherfucking villain overnight. He wants to kill Pippa, and
Oh my god. God, that's dark.
Bro, he's not real. He's not real.
yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine that because today I saw that little clip of Gundam. It's a Gundam, and he was talking about the Philippines versus the Thai lady
The Thai
boy.
lady boys
Yeah,
versus the Filipino lady boys.
yeah, it was funny as hell. They were street fighting in Bangkok.
I need to watch that.
Yeah, he's got a new series that he's calling Quality Content where he streams now. I don't like new Gundam because listen, I'm gonna be honest. Gundam is better in video format than he is like
Streaming
in live
content.
format.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's high as shit and you can tell.
Oh, fair enough.
This man is on mushrooms and all types of shit.
Well, I can't blame him because he's been dealing with a lot of shit with his life, especially
Well,
dealing
this
with.
man is over here like eating cat food, and YouTube is just holding out on him.
I know they hold out on him, but at least he gets sponsors. But the sad part is those sponsors don't pay him that much.
Wait a
Well,
minute.
the sponsors are all trash.
You mean dog food though? Because fluffy. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
No, well, close enough. Yeah, but
Yeah, because it's like he's just making jokes and people just take him literally seriously.
well, it's after the Amaranth thing. You can't joke about my lady.
Oh yeah.
Even though this woman is over here, she showed you more of her body than her quote unquote ex-husband has ever seen.
Yeah, and I saw some of it.
We all saw. Yeah, it happens on live stream way too often.
Yeah, free on the internet.
Like, oh my god, my pants split open.
Yeah. But,
Yes, you're
but-
doing like a lombo kick for like 30 seconds in yoga pants that are 2 times too small.
But when you watch her films, they're not that good.
No.
They're not that good. When she performs like the porno stuff, she's not that good.
I don't even watch thought tubers on principle.
I enjoy them.
Yeah.
So I do. Okay, so I hang out with some friends from time to time, and I go over to Kick to see what's going on over there.
Yeah.
And we critique the shit out of that, and I have a great time just making fun of like weird women who are just like, "Don't you find this sexy?" And it's like, ma'am, this is the most disturbing thing I've ever seen in my
Yeah.
entire life. Why are you like this?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not even a fucking Puritan, and I don't even watch that stuff.
Hell.
Like, I'm not.
I love it. I think it's one of the funny things that I've ever seen in my entire life. I love it.
Yeah.
Like, you just don't know what you're looking at, until you're dealing with somebody who is just like wiggling her ass on command, and you're just like, ew. Not
Bro.
to be mean, but you're just like, ma'am, this is not the sexy you think it is.
I know.
No, that's just being try hard. If you don't find me attractive, you're an incel kind of energy.
Oh no, I know better than that. No, listen. That's why I make fun of it.
Yeah.
I know better because I'm like, ma'am, there's nothing incel about me. You're just asking for too much money to stare at you. Like, I wouldn't take you to a Chick-fil-A.
Hell, I went on Kick before, and all I did was upload, basically just stream some movies. Of course, they deleted them, but it's funny how.
Bro, they deleted the Slayers one? Damn.
Yeah, they deleted the Slayers movie. I was just streaming it and talking about it, and it was freaking hilarious too. Like, they didn't care as long as you're not breaking the law or anything.
I mean,
Oh, you got someone in the chat, by the way.
Yeah.
real.
Oh yeah, it's Evie. Shiny that's his name. Yeah, he comes on to the stream a lot. Like, he's a really cool guy. Yeah, he's a cosplayer, but he also got accused of some shit that happened to him a while back during the Vic Mignogna situation. And me and him talked about some stuff with the girl that we interviewed about Vic.
Oh,
and it turns out Vic
that one.
Yeah. Yeah, the reason why she's upset with him, and I realize this, is because she felt used by him, because it turns out Vic's a real player. Based on
like in his 50s, and he looks like a soft-spoken Adonis. He, not to sound gay or anything, but the dude is like, "Oh, hey everyone, how's everyone doing? I'm glad to see you." And he's in the best shape of his goddamn life, and I'm like, man, you make me feel uncomfortable in this moment. Please leave.
I know.
Let's just say that Farah and me have some bad blood of sorts.
I know. You two we're always.
I saw the interview. Look, I saw you talking to Fatherless Farah, and I was like, huh. I haven't heard of Farah before. Let's go Google her content. Never doing that again. Never fucking.
I know.
Dude, I am allergic to people like that.
Yeah, and of course
that's why I went off on her.
Well, after talking to her, she disappeared, and she right now she is doing the lingerie
shit.
Yeah, the lingerie stuff, the lingerie fighting championships, which was the last bro. with guess who that she made friends with Salt Queen.
Of course she did.
Yeah.
She clearly is the type of girl who will cancel you on Twitter just for talking shit, because that's what happened when I was talking shit about Taylor Swift on that one interview.
Oh yeah.
Well, the thing is that I found Fatherless Farah to be interesting, not for like the aesthetic or like, oh my god, but
yeah,
I found her interesting in the fact that you said some head ass shit on an interview with someone on the internet.
Yeah,
and we were just all sitting here like, are you fucking for real? Are you not a fucking cartoon character or something?
Yeah, and I had to do it because it was just I had to.
It's for the culture. I get it.
Yeah, it's for the culture because she was an anime fan / cosplayer / porn star / voice actress now, and I wish her the best on her career because I know.
And I guess she's gonna be a voice actress in the sense that she's gonna be like the rest of her ilk. Yeah. Going on Twitter, being a self-righteous asshole.
Well, she hasn't been active on Twitter lately, and I haven't heard from her in a while. Right now, they're planning to do that laundry thing, but they're doing the training for that, from what I understand from her.
I mean, she was telling me about I was a judgmental prick, and I told her, well, good. good. Because
I
I
don't hate
think
her. I don't hate that lady.
Yeah.
I think she is a perfect case study as to like what happens when you allow someone to just break.
Yeah. And it's
I don't trust her at all. That's the thing.
trust her.
I don't
yeah,
hate.
but she's also a chanter too, because
Yeah, that's the thing. Like that's
like
the reason
she's
why
one
I'm
of
like I
she's
know
one
who
of
she
those
is.
she's one of those
Shit posting, bee loving. Let me show you my butthole.
Oh,
type
No.
thing.
dude, that part. That part when I argued with her about the insult shit. Because honestly, if you gotta be doing the same insults as these people, calling people who you disagree with as an insult, you really got some fucking issues. You
Yeah.
goddamn Kubarina.
yeah. And the thing was
Again.
like the thing is like I listened to her and I was just like, okay, so Vic is a player, and then I kind of figured because he was always charming to the ladies at the
I
conventions.
can't really. I cannot sympathize.
Yeah. And the thing was like I kind of figured that out when I watched when I seen him at conventions. Like he's a very nice guy. He's a very cool guy. But when it comes
Just a little touchy feely, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
A little too touchy feely.
yeah, too
Right,
touchy
but
feely.
that's the thing. Like that's why Vic is he sells very well. Is because he's very touchy feely. He does the whole like cool. Oh my god, how's everyone doing?
Yeah, yeah. And the funny thing was she also had a one night stand with Cheetor of the Transformers
gross.
Beast Wars, and I'm just like,
Did he go beast mode?
I think he did. I think he did. He went savage on her by giving her $20 and leaving the hotel room. Like, man.
But that's kind of my whole point, though. Like okay, so you're not like, okay, let's just be real here. Like let's get down to brass tacks on this one.
Yeah.
Right? So you're not an anime convention girl. You're one of you're a con girl. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean by that, you know what I mean by that. But
Yeah.
like, you're the help at the cons. Some people bring you ice buckets because you need something to drink. Some people bring you they bring food because you're hungry, and some people they farm the juices out of you
Yeah.
because you need it, right?
Yeah.
I don't hate the player, I hate the game, and I hate it so damn much right now.
Yeah, and that's what was going on, and I kind of had that sense of what was going on with her, because she kind of like, and there was also some deep shit that was going on, like I kind of sympathized with the whole situation with her, with another voice actress that got harassed by Cheetor's voice actor, because the daughter who did the My Little Pony thing, I said, do it for Pinkie Pie. Just like,
Oh my god.
I know. I said that because, like, after listening to what she said about the dad being a total asshole to her husband, who happens to be a really like a space NASA engineer who's autistic, I was like, yeah, I agree, because she was like telling her side of the story when she showed me the
DMs.
Yeah, it was
the DMs and also the audio.
Yeah, it was that one Canadian voice actor who was he was a degenerate.
That was your first mistake. It's a fucking Canadian.
That was the first mistake she had. It was a Canadian voice actor. And I asked her, like, I kind of me and her made that joke about, are you going to sleep with the Vegeta voice actor next?
Ew. First off, no one should listen. He only takes them when they're sleeping on the casting couch, right?
Yeah.
The voice of Vegeta. Yes.
Yeah.
Christopher, get in my couch, Sabat.
And I can imagine her trying to also go after her wife over Chris Sabat's wife.
Like, here's the thing, though. Like, do you really want to sleep with Chris Sabat so he can crush you under his weight and his fucking ego?
Yeah.
How fast is that dude, actually?
He's like 300 pounds, but he's like also like 50 something.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Yeah,
But he's also like, again, that's the other reason why they didn't like Vic. I felt like there was like a jealousy thing there, and I was like, why is there a jealousy thing amongst two men? That doesn't make sense to me. And I thought about it, like, oh,
yeah, because he kept showing up at every panel that they did.
Chris Sabat is a fat, balding, goony beard weirdo with that wears flat caps everywhere, and you've got Vic, who's in his 50s, who's like, "Oh, hey, ladies, how's it going?"
I know, but
in his youth, this motherfucker looked like if you had the 20s version of like Vic Mignogna, this motherfucker would look like one of those Backstreet Boys. And it's just like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he would be. And the funny thing was, he would probably either end up in porn, but he's a Christian, but he didn't want to do porn.
Sir. Sir, okay, look, we're gonna have to have a real serious moment here.
I know.
You're talking about the same Vic Mignogna who is over here like, yes, I got these twins to get in bed with me. I'm sorry.
I know. Like he's like,
really, motherfucker, you're really gonna pull this "I'm sorry" shit?
He does this whole Christian thing, and it's like, and then you find out he's a sex addict, dude. You picked the wrong career.
No, actually, no, because the con girls will do anything. They're fujoshis, bro.
I know.
Like, come on.
I know they would be.
They're filthy fujoshis. We all know this. The meme is that a filthy fujoshi will do anything.
I mean, there's a reason why they're called rotten girl in English, so but don't really use the translation for fujoshi.
The fucking fujoshis, bro.
I just call them fujoshits instead.
Like, anytime you fuck around with a fucking fujo, just know that she's gonna pull an Amber Heard in your bathroom and in your bed.
I know, it's kind of
funny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. They are.
You gotta treat her like TSA. You gotta check her for knives and fucking bottles and shit to make sure she doesn't like try to carve your name into her chest or something.
I know.
That's pretty much a starter route. To being a yandere.
Yeah, and the whole situation was kind of bad because it's like I could see why a lot of women had a lot of bad blood towards him, but it's like, yeah,
because they wanted to fuck him. That's why.
Yeah, they wanted to fuck him, but they felt they got cheated on by him.
Well, why did you leave in the middle of the night, Vic? I don't know. I'm very sorry.
Hey, anyone hear me?
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
Man?
Good so far. So.
Howdy.
What you been up to, man?
Well, I've been working out in the gym often. Trying to get on the grind until the next 5 months.
All right. So you're gonna slip into a cosplay?
Yeah.
Ah.
But at least at the same time, I'm not gonna be played around by these haters who've been using an old photo of me, of course, which they don't know what I actually look like.
Fair enough, man. I understand. Like the grind is real.
Yeah.
Welcome to the cosplay circuit where everyone hates everyone.
Yeah.
Is it a bad thing that I am glad I never stepped foot in an anime convention?
I enjoy anime cons for a lot of reasons, and there's that. So, to be honest with you, I wanted to be an aspiring voice actor, and I was like, I wanted to be a lot of things in my childhood. I wanted to be an actor, a voice actor, like way later.
Yeah.
That's what got me into the VTuber shit. And then after that, I wanted to be a comedian and do a lot of different things. So it was like, oh, hey, we're going to have fun with this.
And I got to figure out my material.
All these things are ruined because there's just no way to be a voice actor or comedian in this timeline.
Yeah.
And I gotta be honestly clear, I figure out what caused the whole toxicity of the cosplay community is.
What happened?
It solely has to do with competition.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I thought we already established this with what's her name, Nigiri?
Yeah, Nigiri and also Bunny IU and others. Yeah. Like we brought up Buddy IU, for example. I know she tried to cancel people a while back, especially one cosplayer in particular that had a habit of touching people as well, which was Momo-kun.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
don't worry. Momo-kun still listen. She's still around.
Yeah, she is, and
Is she still fat?
Well,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Well,
she's
no,
still,
no, no.
she's
Okay,
still
okay,
thick.
okay.
She's like thicker than.
Well, okay. So we can't use that word because that's demeaning to thick women, right?
Yeah.
No, she is fat.
Yeah.
However, she has lost. Okay. So she had a tummy tuck.
Yeah.
So that's not really the same thing. Okay. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Yeah.
The bariatric surgery.
And I'm gonna be honest, I don't get why they still try and do this whole basic, like 90s and early 2000s method, saying, "Oh, they gotta make fun of cosplayers of how fat they are." It's like,
It's not that she's unattractive, right?
yeah,
I thought that Momo-kun was attractive back in her older days, but like not current Momo-kun.
Yeah.
Like that's.
yeah. Talking back then when they were making fun of her.
Yeah.
Well,
Funny thing
she
about
was
that-
like, she was just
These
not
are
a
the
fun
same-
person.
You know, these are the same women who mocked you in school for liking anime, and now they're
Well,
being...
I can't say Momo-kun because she's got like some sort of autism.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like she's got a heavy form of autism. Like,
Look, homie, I'm on the spectrum, and honestly, people like her actually make us look bad.
well, yeah, that's the whole point, right?
and
I don't set foot in anime conventions because I got bullied enough in my life to the point that I don't want anything to do with these people.
And
Well,
for
you
me,
gotta understand the anime conventions are like the safe space for weebs and nerds.
Yeah.
The problem
Not
is
where
that,
I
the
live.
normies, not well. Here's the thing: the normies have invaded anime a long time ago. Like that's the biggest problem is normies
Yeah.
invaded anime and they go there like thinking it's gonna be like San Diego Comic-Con and it's like, bro, no, that's
No.
not what this is. Please
Yeah.
stop.
No.
They're-
Oh, and they cannot go past fucking cape shit or shonen. That's it.
Me, I usually go to conventions to find like anything interesting, like any anime that is either rare that no one would expect to be costing less than probably about $20 to $30 or $60 depending on what it is. Last time
The new stuff, yeah.
yeah, like I remember when I went to New York Comic Con and they had like the anime fest down there. I went down there and I found the Mobile Suit Gundam Unicorns DVD, the first volume of it, and before anyone else had it.
oh, and oh yeah, you were in that time. I was in New York Comic Con and with the Anime Fest as well.
Oh, really?
The
Yeah,
good,
and-
yeah, back when things were good.
Yeah, back
Yeah.
when they actually were, and they also had, I think, what was that other one? I bought the one animated series completes the complete series of what was it? Devil May Cry anime. I know that
Dude.
was cringe, but it was, but I bought it.
Oh no, it's not cringe now. Like, it's actually vintage now.
Yeah, which I know most
Yeah.
fans would probably kill to get that anime.
Now,
Dude,
Now.
that anime is hot fucking garbage, though.
True.
yes, but look at it from the perspective of what do we have now?
Yeah.
You got to
Isekai.
remember where we are now.
It
like,
had
you're comparing
boobs.
it to like shit from like
It had boobs
20 years
and
ago.
guns. That's what I liked
Yes.
about it.
you have to compare it to things now as opposed to shit that was like in the 90s and the early 2000s where it was like you could be edgy and risque
Yeah.
Yeah.
and like have fun with shit and not have to worry about like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to cancel you because you're fucking gross.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what they
Yeah.
usually do, and they even cancel Luma-kun for doing that stuff.
Well,
Speaking
okay,
of
so
cosplayers, guys,
oh jeez.
Bro, my
Yeah.
reaction to the Slayers movie I was watching JT was more like, so, oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah,
But you gotta
the
understand
Slayers
the
movie.
Momokun
Because-
thing.
Yeah,
is
yeah,
different.
because of Naga's huge tits.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
No, the Momokun thing was a little different because Momokun was like, I don't know no better. Tit. It's just squeeze.
Yeah,
And she was annoying. Like, she annoyed a lot of fucking people.
yeah, and they canceled
I,
her for that.
I relate to her because I'm annoying too. I actually used to be called an annoying shithead back in high school.
Well, here's the problem though.
Mhm.
But you weren't going out and squeezing other men's dicks, right?
Yeah,
That and the
No.
fact that
God,
she
no.
loved to go up to people and touch them inappropriately, and then also do weird shit that
Oh,
really
yeah.
pissed them off.
Oh yeah, I also know she was also grabbing their asses.
Well, she was touching them inappropriately, and then she would follow them in
Yeah.
the bathrooms and do it. And then the thing that really put the straw on the camel's back was like, she got exposure because she was doing the thick Samus thing on the circuit,
yeah.
which
Oh,
really
yeah.
pissed off a lot of them. And she was getting a lot of interest, and it was like, now is the time. And that's when they dropped the allegations. I don't blame them.
That was
But at the
a
same
long
time-
ass time ago, like 10 years ago, wasn't it?
Well, yes, this is before she had the new. She got the new belly.
Yeah, and she also ran a business, which was she has her own studio.
Well,
Mm.
it's a studio now, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's a porn studio.
Imagine the smell. Imagine the smell, though.
Well, the thing is that she's now doing porn, so take
Yeah.
that for however you will. But you were gonna say, Evie,
What?
you were saying something about cosplay.
Yeah, speak of cosplayers, I know there's a cosplayer who I know in real life. Also, that same cosplayer who went after me now went after her because I know she has a grudge on that cosplayer as well, who I know by the name of Oris Cosplay, if you heard of her.
Yeah, I've heard of her.
Yeah, because they've been like, these people been going after Oris a lot because here's the thing, like, I get why they get upset over what she says, any edgy stuff, like she say anything racist, whatever, but like, do I really that care? Not really. And like, they just want to get her banned from cons for what? Like, because of words she said. But at the same time, like, when I look at her cosplays, they're okay at all, but it doesn't mean she's that beautiful or anything, you know.
Hey, AJT.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that time I went to Aguadilla and found a bunch of guys who were cosplaying as Attack on Titan characters for a photo shoot?
Yeah.
I still fondly remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the context. I was on a road trip with my nephew, and we went to this abandoned lighthouse. There were a bunch of guys dressed up as Attack on Titan characters. I went and talked to them for a bit. I even held one of the shotguns, one of the free shotguns they had. I got a picture of that shit, and I'll be honest, they were actually pretty cool people. My nephew was saying, "Oh, why are you hanging out with these fat, smelly cunts?" I told him, "More, hey, show some respect, my man.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. These people have a passion, and honestly, though, I would love to hang out. I would love to hang out with these people, and because I find them interesting. And I did watch the first season of Attack on Titan, so I was thinking, oh, these guys were clearly looking for a brick building, and then
They
it
chose
was
that
more
area just to pose.
dude, it was fucking crazy, man. Like it had it had these dudes and swords and shit. I'm like, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can understand that people kind of find it not interesting, especially Gen Z or
cringe.
or cringe. But it's like, you guys have to understand, like, that's what kids were into. That's what what a lot of people were into when they watch anime.
Dude, back in those days, we used to think swords were cool as shit, and we still do. I mean, I used to go around drawing katanas and shit.
Yeah, same here.
And no,
Yeah.
because that was the shit I was exposed to as a teenager,
Yeah,
and I won't trade that shit for the world.
yeah.
So
But now it's like we're now it's the age of the internet.
I had
Where your entire hobby has been co-opted by normies and fucking weirdos.
Yeah, that want to go into that want to either post their OnlyFans or their other things.
their TikToks, their Instagram, they're doing it for clout.
And their Tumblrs, which is full
And don't
Dude,
forget
people-
one thing for sure.
People don't use Tumblr anymore.
well, people
Nice.
still do.
That's
don't
because they took
forget-
the porn away. That's
Yeah,
why.
and the celebrities are still using it, including the game developers.
Yeah.
I like to pretend that Tumblr doesn't exist anymore. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're still around, and even if people don't like them, it's crazy.
Guys, you know the reason how normies got into the internet in the first place because is we can all blame the whole cyberbullying situation going on, and not just only that. It's like with all the cyberbullying, the normies got in, government got involved. They end up using like the sales tax on the internet, which is kind of ridiculous.
They always.
Well, you're
find
talking about
something-
the safeguarding of the internet. That's a little different. When you're talking about the safeguarding of the internet, yeah, when they came in and decided to change everything to be as safe as humanly possible.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we don't want to upset anyone. We just want to be friends on the internet. No, we don't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
considering how many people like come at you with bullshit that online.
Yeah, like I said, these are the same people who used to bully these kind of people back in school.
Yeah,
These were the popular kids. These were the jacks. These were the absolute fucking retards
yeah.
who were pumping steroids at the gym.
And there's even some that even go online trying to be like assholes. And
Yeah.
still are assholes. And that's the reason why most people avoid them on the internet.
Well, yeah.
I avoid them in real life.
And that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like most people don't realize how bad it is.
Unfortunately, one of my nephews is a jock, and well, not the stereotypical one, but I always look down on him for that reason.
Yeah, because he keeps asking you for help.
Well, that and I just plain don't trust this generation. Fucking Somers, man.
Yeah, they're asking you to help them with something.
Well, okay, so this is how you. Okay, see, I hate that I have to tell you this, but it's okay. Look, Zoomers will figure out how to use anything that is not a smartphone in the next 10 years, and it'll be great, right?
Yeah.
By then, I will be on the road to retirement, and I will have made as much money as I possibly have could, because they don't understand software.
I can't believe it. These people actually ended up being as annoying as fucking boomers when it comes to technology.
Yeah. And I had to learn from my dad when I remember back in the days, and I didn't have any idea how to use a computer, but after building one myself, I kind of am glad I did that. Learn from dad.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I used to go to a library at noon just to surf the internet.
Yeah.
That's how I learned about computers.
Well, a lot of people didn't learn about computers until later. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Yeah.
And before with smartphones exist, I usually do go on the library's computer a lot, and sometimes I usually watch hentai, but never got caught watching hentai in a library.
My
Well, that's. I mean, look, we all had our moments. Okay, this is like. You got to understand. This was like for me. It was like the late '90s, early 2000s, where it's like people didn't know what the fuck any of that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Japan, they did, but over in America, they had no idea what the fuck any of that was.
The real reason why people actually look down on anime is the fact it's from a cultural standpoint.
It's not that they look down at it. I'm just to keep it real. They don't look down on it because of that. So you've got like 5 different groups, right? You've got the normies who are just like, oh look, My Hero Academia and it's Dragon Ball, and it's like, okay, that's great. Welcome to the club, at the shallow end of the pool.
Yeah.
Right. You've got like otakus and fucking weebs who are just like they're deep into it, but they're like not really passing that surface level. But they're still a little bit deeper, and then you've got like the serious otakus who are like, Jesus, they are deep into the culture, like deep down into the culture.
Yeah, they're crazy with that for that culture.
Oh yeah. Basically.
Well, no, not that. See, I wouldn't say that. No, that's the next one. Those are the crazy people who are like, those are the Nippon people. Those are the people who were born in the United States, and everything that is Nippon, they are just like sweating.
Yeah.
You mean the real weebs?
Yeah, the weebs that like to collect Hello Kitty.
Yes, you're talking like the Nippon people who are just like, they bleed Ichiban. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you've got the new types.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers are over here. I just want to see myself in anime. Can't you put black people in anime? Can't you put like a Puerto Rican or two? Look, take Chad Hotto and just go away.
Yeah. And a lot of people don't realize he's Mexican.
Right.
He's like Mexican Japanese, which
those
exist.
Those exist. Half Japanese.
And those exist in Mexico. I know that.
Yes, I've met quite a few of those. My half a brethren. No, I've met a lot of Japanese mixtures. Met a German Japanese girl. Met a black Japanese girl. That one was a little awkward.
Oh yeah.
We won't. Yeah, because she took on the Japanese side a whole lot more.
Yeah, fair enough. Because they're raised there, so they have to be that way.
Yeah.
No, she had the skin. The mother was from Nigeria. And so she's got the skin color of the mother, but she's got the dad's like Asian features, and it's like, oh no, you're fucked.
Hey, you wanna hear some top tier cringe?
What?
How about the fact that Darman did a Genshin episode a couple of weeks ago?
See, I can't watch Darman because he beats his employees.
Yeah, I'm not even subscribed to the guy. I pretty much started watching it thanks to August the Duck more than anything else.
Yeah,
I prefer Samir Banati because he's more unhinged when it comes to the shit he does.
Yeah,
I'm saying that as a real statement of fact. Like Darman is harder on his employees than he should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We heard about that, and yeah, he basically he abused his employees badly. That's why a lot of people.
He didn't pay him either. Like you got people like Mir Mulroney and moving to Samir Banani on these other life lesson channels that don't really teach you anything. They're just out there.
Hey kids, don't inject heroin directly into your eyeball. It's like, I really can't figure that out on my own.
I know.
Hey kid, don't go around edging on the gym.
I know, and people are making fun of like they're literally making like the Darwin's.
They make Darman ripoffs that are just like over the top. I saw one that was like they had the racist woman and she pulled out a fucking bullwhip.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that one. That's from, if I recall, it was either Tomorrow Stitching or Samir Banani. Yeah, he was Samir Banani. That dude is the unhinged crack addicted version of Darman.
Yeah.
And straight enough, that dude does not give a fuck.
Darman, I love Darman because I already told someone, I'm like, that man behind closed doors is probably physically violent. And remember, Darman fam, I will choke you. Like, oh no,
Yes.
don't do this.
If you're a fan of Darman, remember he will try to dismember you.
Hey,
Like,
Darman fam, I'm just here to remind you that I will pull the testicular torsion of Bajra on you to the point where your nuts will explode in my hand.
Well, I mean,
If you know what I mean.
Darman.
Yeah.
You got to remember, this is Darman here. This is like, again, anybody who's that nice in person or who that nice on camera is not a nice person 90% of the time.
Oh, yeah.
Vic
Yeah,
Mignogna
straight
is
up.
like the exception because if you're a female fan, Vic will listen.
One thing is being polite, one thing is being cool, the other one is being full of toxic positivity. I feel dirty using that term. But
Well,
it
no,
is.
It is. Well, no, it's you're using it properly. But no, Vic Mignogna is the type of guy who's like, oh yeah, I think you're very beautiful. And it's like 5 minutes later, you had like a montage of you eating at a restaurant, and then all of a sudden you're like, why is he blowing my back out?
Yeah.
I don't understand this. I just met this man and shook his hand.
And now I'm in bed with him. Ah!
Why is he clapping my butt cheeks?
And why am I enjoying? I feel like that's why Monica Rial was upset.
It's like
she had that fucking envy. Like she wasn't getting enough dick.
Well, I mean, I still remember the Ricada episodes when she was her boyfriend was upset at Vic.
Ron
like,
Toye.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's right. That would be probably the reasons why you're really upset with this other guy. Oh, he's got this Chad-like chin, and how old is he? 50. He doesn't look like he's over 38.
Let's add Jemmy Marchi to the fucking fire.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jemmy Marchi having to be the top of the leaderboard for Funimation bitches.
Well, it's more the fact that Vic Mignogna is like, I go to the gym, but I can't lift you. So you're gonna have to leave. Go away.
She was. Oh, Jamie Markey. Oh my lord, this bitch actually makes Monica Rial and Moscow look like saints in comparison.
Well, I mean,
don't
worry about it, because she's back. And she is getting, again, she is not happy with the localizers conversation, so.
Yeah.
And here's the thing with Marchi, she's a dildo manic at all.
Oh, God.
Why is this bitch not blacklisted?
Oh, no. Well, okay, so the problem is that you can't blacklist Marchi because she's got too much of a grip on Anime News Network.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, don't think she's a stakeholder in that fucking page.
Yeah. So they're never gonna let her. Anything that blacklists her is gonna get bad press, and they can't have that. So
yeah, because she holds a lot of money on that thing.
Why are Texans so fucking unhinged?
Well,
Florida, I could deal with. Texas, however, what the fuck, dude?
Well, for them, okay, you got to remember this is like. Okay, let me say it the nicest way I can.
Take your time.
No. I'm just trying to think about how to word this on JT's channel.
Go ahead.
So Texas is now the new California with less homeless people. So you have to understand that like all the tech bros and all the like cool dudes all moved to Texas, and they all live in Austin, and that's like the center of all the anime cons and shit.
Yeah.
Like
it is.
So they're very heavily lefty in like when I say lefty,
they're heavily invested into the arts, as you might say.
Yeah, they're very progressive out there.
It's basically the New York of Texas.
Not
regarding Dallas Fort Worth.
The only
they're all Californians.
Yeah, they're all Californians. They vote for
Anything blue.
anything
Yeah.
blue, and
Yeah,
they,
they're the transplants.
yeah.
They're
And I lived far, luckily I lived far away from Dallas. Cuz I lived in another area that's not even in Dallas, but of course they're assholes there too. The thing is, it's like you can't expect them to do anything about it. Like there's a lot of they have like they have like a lot of anime conventions, not just there. It's also in Corpus Christi, San Antonio, Houston, and oh boy, Houston was. I remember the raves down there too. Like you'd be surprised. Like chicks like to go there just to rave. They don't go for the anime. They go for the raves.
I see. So they're out there. So they're out there at popping E and Molly and shit.
Yeah.
On those raves.
Yeah.
Well, they're trying to. So the things they couldn't do in California because the California scene is all just full of skeevy weirdos because it's all like, hey, how's it going out there in California, right? Because I lived in Huntington Beach as a kid, so I can tell you right now, that Hollywood mindset out there is fucking annoying.
Huntington
and
Beach.
They transplanted all that dumb shit into Austin as some type of getaway. And again, Jamie Marchi and Anime News Network and Funimation are Funimation used to be.
Yeah.
Oh, before Crunchyroll.
Yeah, well, Crunchyroll was going to eat them. I already told people, like, Funimation's days are heavily numbered because Funimation is running at a deficit. Again, you went through all of this lawsuit shit and got your cheeks clapped. No, was it? I know. Again, Vic didn't win because he got inadequate counsel. But,
yeah, he did.
But here's the thing, though. They had to still expend money to cover Jamie Marchi and to cover Monica Rial and the company, and that's just too many hats, and that's a lot of money for a company that's running on a bare bones deficit.
Yeah, because they didn't make a lot of money off the sales of anime that they had on there, especially their streaming service that they tried to provide. That
was the thing that killed them. Yeah.
Yeah, their streaming service, they were trying to force people to buy into their subscription, and it was terrible. I remember people trying to get out of it, and they couldn't.
Like, dude, you got to remember, binge culture is a thing now. How many people are actively watching something over a course of a month? The only thing that people will watch 20 episodes in a day on the weekends.
Yeah.
So out of an entire month, most of the people went from like Dragon Ball Z to like Super within a month.
That's true.
Like they finished GT because you're watching like 20 episodes a day over the weekend. So
I know, and they mostly would rather spend their time watching one particular anime and then they just go do their thing. And plus,
they nope out.
Yeah, they just get out while they just don't care about the other shows, which there's some good shows, but at times they just don't care about them because they already finished with one show, so they might as well just go somewhere else and find the latest and newest anime that they think is cool.
Well, no, they'll just bounce out. Like that was the one thing that I told people about, like Netflix. Like some people actually get Netflix, binge out on Netflix, and then just bounce.
Yeah, that's the same when I felt when I was like doing Netflix. There's some shows that I'll watch and it used to be good when it was cheap, but
now it's like $10 a month.
Yeah,
so yeah,
it's like it used to be like, to me it was like $9.99, and that was like the
you had the DVD service thing.
Yeah, that was the DVD service back in the days, because I didn't buy any DVDs on them, but I do recall ordering one and then I sent it back. I remember how much it cost for late fees, but I did pay it. But I remembered people getting upset about the late fees thing. Like that was a thing, and they gave that up because they figured that streaming was the best thing because they weren't making much money off of DVDs because of the new competition, which was the vendor DVD thing that's going on.
Oh, you mean the fucking Redbox kiosks?
Yeah.
Where I could just like drive by, grab a DVD, and go the fuck home,
Yeah.
and not have to like have this shit shipped to my house.
Yeah.
If the DVD
And
get
people
lost.
and some people still prefer physical over streaming sometimes.
Oh yeah, you can watch it as many times as you want. You don't have to fucking deal with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't have to. And you don't have to deal with lag on like,
Oh no,
internet connected.
dude, I was a king during 2020. Because when 2020 hit and all the normies were all binging out watching Netflix while they were stuck at home, I had physical DVDs on hand, so I was like, ha, I can just stream everything. Like, I can download all this shit and just run it from a media server and never have to get on the internet ever.
Yeah, because
The initial burst and then just quit.
Just get a NAS.
and you can get your own NAS server, which is kind of cool though. You can get it in 4K. You can get it in normal 180p or 180i.
Then I had but I also had a DVD collection that was like fucking huge. So
yeah,
not only did I have like my little media server so I didn't lose anything, I also had a whole bunch of fucking DVDs that when the internet was unbearable, I could just go and grab a DVD, go watch that and be cool.
yeah, because you can actually keep that stuff, and they can't arrest you for that because you own the copy of it.
Well, you downloading okay, so I've lived a long life as a pirate. The one thing that will always listen, I can only teach you as a rule of thumb if you didn't know.
Yeah.
You can download whatever you want for personal use.
Use.
Cannot distribute it, but you cannot upload it either.
Yeah.
The guy who's uploading it is in trouble, but you as the casual enjoyer are fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was like, no, I'm completely good. Thanks though.
Yeah, because right now, like, heck, I remember like people like I used to remember the formats like DivX, Wave. There was a lot of formats that people had back in those days.
Oh Jesus, I forgot about DivX.
Yeah, and DivX is no more, from what I understand. Even though people.
Yeah.
Let me see if they're
They
still
no longer
around.
need DivX. DivX got replaced a long time ago because they just didn't need DivX.
Yeah. Oh, they still are around for some reason. Yeah.
But no, I immediately jumped out like the moment that shit went sideways.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, like I could see the writing on the wall with DivX, and it was just less and less content released with DivX, and I was like, that's time to go. Isn't it?
Yeah, because DivX used to be the software back in the early 2000s that got really popular for pirates.
It was like the pirate shit. Like you knew that you had like the best thing ever when you had DivX.
Yeah,
because there's
and
no
it was
way
the best quality that you could get out of it.
It was damn near
video.
DVD quality. Yeah.
Yeah, and I remembered like people burning discs, and you can play it on your PlayStation 3, and then of course you can't do it anymore.
Yeah, it's all gone. All of that's over with.
Yeah, it's gone. It's like, and of course, the thing was that there was also MP4, like MPEG-4, and there was ABC.
WAV.
Yeah, and also now it's like H.264. And there's also Navic. There's also AV1 is now the new thing, but that's kind of a hit or miss on that one. Because AV1 and codecs is kind of the newest thing because it's basically trying to lower the data to make it look like it has good quality video and audio.
It doesn't.
It doesn't. It's still in the process of trying to do that.
No, it isn't. It's all trash.
Yeah.
Anyways, as much as I know with preservation, we all heard about the Yuzo incident going on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nintendo.
Dude,
And even
there is a retro gaming page I'm in. A lot of these bastards are celebrating the fact that Yusu got taken down.
Because they were selling. That's the thing. They were selling this.
we're not selling. They're basically had a Patreon, which it's a big mistake.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They actually, the internet connection alone was a patron only when it came to multiplayer.
Oh, that's why.
That was one of the reasons.
For
Say
support, for internet support, for
Yes.
yeah, that kind of does sound like they were illegally, but I don't.
Look,
I'm not trying to say that they are. I'm just saying the part about them charging for internet support. That's kind of the reason why Nintendo went after them.
I mean, here's the thing: Nintendo could die in a fucking fire too.
Yeah, I understand.
And
Because-
the point is, the fanboys. Let me continue. And the point is, these fanboys, they're on their hate boners a lot, going against emulators and fan games all those times a lot.
Well, I know that because I heard what happened to a certain person, which I'll mention because I knew what happened to her. She jumped off a bridge because of the harassment that was against her, because she actually was the developer of. She was one of the programmers that contributed to Dolphin.
Oh.
Yeah, and from what I heard, some Chan board went after her.
Was it a chat board? It was actually more like Twitter. Usually it's Twitter that does these.
No,
usually...
she posted on that board. She asked them to stop doing that, and they continued, and told her to kill herself.
What they did to make her harass her over Dolphin?
I don't know. That was the mystery.
If I remember correctly, it's because number one, there was a lot of she was bringing a lot of heat down.
Oh, really?
Which don't do that ever. Like, again, people, this is the thing that I try to explain to people. Emulators, you don't talk about emulators. The first rule of Emulator Club is you don't talk about fucking Emulator Club.
Yeah, and she talked about it.
A lot. Too fucking much. Because if you bring too many eyes on any emulation project, you're going to have problems.
Yeah.
And also the fanboys are the issue.
Yeah, and there's also the Nintendo ninjas.
Yeah.
And it's more the fact that you've got a lot of pure people.
Yeah.
That do not like you bringing up any of that stuff. They don't want you to bring up like emulation, like Yuzu or any of the other emus. They don't like you doing that because the problem is that you're bringing up stuff that they don't want you to talk about.
Yeah, you keep it private. In private, you have to.
Private servers, private conversations about it. If you're interested in it, that's cool. But do not talk about that shit out loud because nobody wants you to no one wants you to ruin their fucking their game. No one wants you to ruin their
especially
game.
when I try to tell people don't link websites that are illegal.
Yeah.
Because I tell this to people because recently they shut down another website, which I knew was going to happen, and these idiots try to post it on there. Whenever they bring up something in a conversation, I tell them, don't post that. Don't do that. They will take it down.
Well, it's the same thing that happened to like, this is the reason why I don't tell people about that stuff, because every single time that you tell them about it, the moment that the internet knows, game journalists will know. Yeah. And game journalists, listen, they don't deserve anything.
Yeah.
But the point is like, if you give game journalists too much information, they start writing stories like, "Hey, I found this new emulator," and as soon as they find it, it's gone.
I know.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. They always bring it up. Even YouTubers bring it up. That's why I don't do that type of thing. Like if I think it's kind of cool, like for example, like an emulation system, like for example, Polymega, which I heard that had some drama.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As usual.
yeah, which turns out they didn't have a business license in California. And I was just like, okay, so they're still selling it. That's the weird part about it, but and people are still waiting for their council because they paid a lot of money, and it's like a long waiting list just to get this system. And it's like, yeah, I might just not be able to buy it. And it's like a $500 console. Plus the add-ons for it, which is from other systems. Like it could play Nintendo games, it could play Sega games, it can even play CD games too.
So you're talking about the Soldier Boy console.
It's not like it isn't like the Soldier Boy console. It is
Kind of like
legit.
a Retron.
It's kind of like the Retron, but it is far better than the Retron.
Well, no, I like making fun of the Soldier Boy console.
I know the Soldier Boy. I know the Soldier Boy console. Like I remember one guy did a video about the Soldier Boy console. He practically went to GameStop and asked him, "Hey, would you buy this console?" And they'd be like, "No." That's how funny it is, because like the Soldier Boy console. Would you buy the Soldier Boy console if this thing? And they said no because it's just an emulator console. It's legal.
Yeah, it's it's actually a lot cheaper to get on sites like Alibaba and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he bought a whole bunch of them from Alibaba.
Yeah, it's like, and putting his his appearance on there, and it's just like, dude, you really, I think you should just invest into an anime or something. Like,
Yeah.
I thought it was great. What do you mean, bro? Come on, look, listen.
yeah, I think he should just invest into like an anime studio, make his own TV show, make it look like another version of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
No. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy is one guy he's one to look into new horizons. Like for example, Soldier Lean. For example, that nigga was selling cough syrup for a premium. You guys remember that shit?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's the ultimate hustler, but still, you can't.
He's like, I need multiple revenues, and
Like,
it's like, no,
I can
you
imagine. Like, no, you don't. You just need if you can focus on that one business, you could possibly make more money off of that business. Like George Foreman, like. No, like if he could have done it like George Foreman did, invest into something that he thinks would make him money, or if it's a good product, it would have done fine for him, and it would have lasted him forever. But of course, he has to go into multiple streams of trying to figure out what would make him money.
But but then there was Soldier Boy saying, I can't sell shit because the man is putting me down because I'm black.
Well,
dude.
Yeah, it's called Nintendo's lawyers.
Yeah, he went up against Nintendo's lawyers and fucked around and found out.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, you literally went up against Nintendo's lawyers, and you really never go up against Nintendo's lawyers, because Nintendo's lawyers do not fucking care.
Yeah.
They will put your dick in the dirt.
Yeah, and right now she.
Yeah, that explains why I call them the Ferrari of video games, because Ferrari does the same shit. Their lawyers are batshit insane. They even sued, of all things, a charity because it shares the same name as their new SUV, the Puro Sangre, the Pure Blood. Imagine being that fucking petty.
Well, yeah, it's fucking Ferrari. Did you expect anything less?
Yeah, that's what Lamborghini on top, bro.
Yeah.
That's the kids say.
That's kind of why most people are
Yeah.
avoiding that whole situation with Soldier Boy.
Man, I get these kids asking me why I did buy a PlayStation 5.
Well,
I don't
okay.
see a reason. I don't see a reason to get myself a PlayStation 5. Really? What is there for me? What is there for me if I want to buy a PlayStation 5? This is just an excuse so you can show up and play Call of Duty Warzone. I hate Call of Duty, to be honest. I despise shooting games for the most part. I despise first-person shooters a lot because they were one of the cancers killing the video game industry.
Well, I wouldn't say it was the cancer. It was just one of the things that kind of ruined. It was not as good of a product as a lot of people made it out to be.
Yeah.
Like there was just no point in getting into like first-person shooters at that point.
Yeah, it's the same with Xbox. It's not even a good product, but yeah, people play it because of the service.
Sir, no, that is incorrect. It is called the hood box, sir.
The hood box. Yeah, it is the hood box.
Why do they call it the hood box?
Because back in the day when Xbox was brand new and everybody remembers Xbox, blah, 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 blah. Like, they used to have, like, they were the only console that had, like, a shit ton of, like, sports games. Like, it was FIFA,
NFL, NBA,
it was Madden, FIFA. Like, they got their first anime fighting game, which I think was like
Dead or Alive.
No, it wasn't a Dead or Alive. It was the anime fighting games. It was Ultimax.
Ultimax.
Persona 4 Ultimax.
Yeah.
Like they finally released it, and everyone was like, "Why did you? What is this? Like we don't play weeb shit."
Yeah.
I know.
Like there's nothing here for us.
And yet the Japanese didn't like it either.
Yeah.
Well, no, the Japanese loved Ultimax. Like it was like a really solid RPG.
Yeah, but
it was a really solid fighting game. It was just that because it's a weeb game, no one's gonna take this shit serious.
Yeah. Let's see. They have a list here. Let me look it up.
Dude, here's the other thing. If it wasn't Dragon Ball Z or anything by Shonen Jump, you were sure as hell they were not gonna touch your product.
They had Marvel vs. Capcom 2. They had Soul Calibur. They had Capcom versus SNK 2. They had Def Jam.
But that all came like super later.
Yeah, they all came super later. But the only game they had was Dead or Alive 3.
Dude, let's be honest here. The only reason why people even bought the Xbox was Halo. That was it.
Yeah.
Halo. That was the only reason.
Yeah, that's because it was pretty much an interesting game.
How the fuck was Halo interesting?
Because the multiplayer.
Yeah, it was no. Actually, you're right, but also the fact that Halo used to be once upon a time like actually respected. That's the thing that a lot of people don't realize. Like Halo was super respectable back in like the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Dude, why? Like honestly, maybe it's me. Maybe it's my autistic ass brain. But I was never into first person shooters, let alone boomer shooters, shit like this. I mean, I tried, I really did. I couldn't get into them.
It's okay, man.
Honestly,
fine.
I just saw it as normie bait more than anything else.
Yeah, we were all normies at one time.
Yeah.
Dude, you're talking to someone. Dude, here's the thing. You're talking to someone who mostly, exclusively, for the most part, plays racing games. Hell, I'm playing one right now.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, we were all normies at some point, okay?
Yeah.
like we all had to have that like anime opening awakening
Yeah.
where this is where you wanted to be, but like no, like there were a ton of people who really got into like boomer shooters because again, I played boomer shooters when they were new.
Yeah.
Like I had to sneak over a fucking friend's house to play Doom.
Yeah, and I remember trying to install a game called Doom in the and I accidentally installed it in the high school computers.
Here's the thing. It's not that It's not that I don't hate them. I played Serious Sam 1. I thought
Okay,
I
I'm
thought it
sorry
was.
for that.
Yeah.
I played the first Serious Sam. Honestly, it was fine.
Yeah.
It's the lines though. Oh man, the game was more about comedy than anything else. It was fun. I played some Splitgate. That was fun. Beating motherfuckers with a staff, but the constant headshots always did my head in, literally.
You don't even have to play that game to consider that a bad to say it's a bad game. I remembered one game in particular I always wanted to try, but it was on Xbox. It was also on GameCube. It was also on PlayStation 2, which was Alien Hominid because back in the days, that was when that game was on originally was on Adobe Flash on a website that everyone knows because it's it was on and it was on the website called man, I keep forgetting, man. It's like every time it was
The problem is I am unable. Like, shooter games are my metric system.
yeah.
I'm unable to learn the metric system for the most part.
Yeah, there's other games besides that one. Like you don't have to play that one. I'm pretty sure you would probably like I don't know, Apex Racing Evolution, or for example, but that's like another like game that's like far that's from another country.
Dude, I used to play Twisted Metal as well.
Oh yeah,
Oh, by the way, that studio's gone.
yeah, that
Yeah.
studio's gone, and Burnout by Criterion Games.
Yeah, Criterion Games, that's no longer a thing, and the original one,
Yeah.
the original guys, they're
Yeah.
finding another studio.
Yeah,
Their mistake was releasing a game exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
yeah, and the weird thing about it was Burnout Revenge is like I was kind of surprised that they put that on Nintendo Switch.
Why?
I don't know. They were selling it in Walmart last time I checked, like the physical copy of it.
Dude, Burnout Revenge, that game came out in 2007. Holy shit.
Yeah, and actually it was 2005 in Australia.
Oh, I mean, I have a copy myself.
Yeah, and North America was 2005. And it's like Burnout Revenge came out, and they actually have the physical copy of those games. Like they're trying to repurposing them for Nintendo Switch.
Well, that was their first mistake, was letting Nintendo in on the fucking game.
I know. And they're
Because it allowed people to finally, from the Nintendo perspective, finally get their hands on games that they never had access to.
Yeah.
Like, you got to remember, like, Nintendo was gatekept out of a lot of things because Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they decided to open the fucking floodgates and let people actually have access to it.
Yeah, because they wanted people to buy all of their games, but of course, the reason why they did was because they were afraid of piracy and all that other shit that happened.
I mean, we're still dealing with that, aren't we?
Yeah, we're still dealing with it, but yet Nintendo figured out ways to
yeah.
Just
so
the
we
other
have to
day
do
about
friend
Nintendo.
codes.
Yeah.
We have to do
Here's
gay
the-
friend codes, yeah.
Yeah, gay friend codes and also security, but yet the security has been hacked through the Nintendo Switch controls. I found that out.
Here's the other problem with Nintendo.
What?
They rely too much on their reputation as a family-friendly company. Why do you think we have so many Zelda and Mario games? Jesus fucking Christ!
I think you
It's
fucked
like
up there, Sonny Jim.
Yeah.
No,
no,
we
no,
have
no.
to-
I
no,
know, I know. Fuck that. No.
No, they're
After
hentai
late-
now. They're the
Fuck.
place that the hentai games went to.
Yeah. That's
Oh, really?
Yeah, they had a
Oh,
big
really now?
yeah, hentai and also visual novel games.
Yeah, they went there because
It's still
Sony wouldn't do them anymore.
it's still on the Nintendo slot machine. So that means it's gonna get censored probably.
Nope,
Nope, not all of them.
No.
They're
the majority of them never got censored.
yeah, a majority of them were only censored in other countries, not in
Oh well, we already had that controversy where a game company lied, and so Nintendo censored their game.
yeah,
And then we come to find out, bro, you've got full bush in that game.
yeah.
That's not even like we can't do full nudity. Like that's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
But like the H games, the ecchi H games and stuff that used to come out on Sony back in the old days.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got rid of those. Like we're no longer allowed to have those anymore. We're not. Yeah, Sony of America does not allow you to have that shit.
I know.
So I remember Sony used to be Japanese instead of Californian.
Yeah.
Well, that was back in the day when Sony used to be good.
Yeah. And Sony had really good games that everyone liked.
and
And then here's the thing. The last thing I bought for Nintendo was a 3DS. I barely used that thing. The library
again-
sucked. The library fucking sucked.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like again, when I mean, I'm just being honest. Like you've got to remember that they got rid of a lot of the things that hindered them back in the early 2000s, like 90s and all that shit.
Yeah.
Like the things that they were fucked up on. They finally got their act together and opened the door to allow like. The problem is they allowed the door to be open too much, and now shovelware is in there.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, you tell me about it, especially stuff like Carol Boulderman's math championship. Like, who the fuck is gonna play a math game?
Well, no, it's the shovelware that comes from like how do I put this? So that's shovelware that existed on the I want to say it was the
Stuff on THQ mostly because
Yeah.
THQ was
no.
the
We're talking
show.
like cell phone shovelware.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You mean stuff like Asphalt, which was on which was supposed to be on the phone, but then they ended up giving people 3DS ports of their games. And here's the thing: a lot of people get pissy about gacha games, but they had never played an Asphalt game, which is the literal definition of pay to fucking win. Dude.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's an example. The GTA Hispano,
Yeah.
a Spanish supercar, was worth $200 on the fucking game store. A $200 car.
I mean, I'm just saying,
unlock it.
like, they got rid of a lot. They added a lot to Nintendo, but the problem is that unfortunately, because you're still talking about shovelware, they allowed more things in the market than had ever been
Yeah.
before.
Yeah,
And
like
that's their biggest downfall.
They put out like Larry's Suit Larry, Leisure Suit
Leisure,
Larry.
the fucking cucked one, yeah.
Yeah. And Galgun 2, Omega Labyrinth Life, Succubus. Oh boy, that was a big surprise.
They never censored that version. Like
Yeah.
Sony cucked out and let them censor the version that everybody wanted, which was the PlayStation version.
Yeah.
Nintendo actually stuck it out and actually said, "Okay, we're gonna go ahead and let you have the titties back." And I'm like, Nintendo, you're gonna let us? You're the new messiah here? Okay, this is
Yeah.
the
And
fucking
I remembered when they had the Nintendo Wii, they brought in all the indie games slash on free to play games. Like I'm surprised that what do we call them? Momi, whatever they're called, Miyomi, hasn't put their games on there on Nintendo Switch, considering that it can play on the phone, but it can't play on the Nintendo Switch for some weird reason. Like, for example, Honkai Star Rail.
Oh, the problem is, MiHoYo themselves confirmed that when they were trying to port Genshin into the Nintendo Switch,
Yeah,
it was not ready.
it was
The Switch
Why?
the Nintendo Switch could not handle it.
could not handle it.
No,
Wow.
it cannot handle that game.
Wow.
Why?
Hey, that's funny because that game is made on fucking Unity, as well as Honkai Star Rail,
Yeah.
and pretty much any game by Hoyoverse is made out of all
Yeah,
things.
that's true.
Pain, depression, masochism, and the occasional CCP spyware, but that's no better than the Patriot Act in America.
Like I said, it just one of those things where we just got stuck with stuff. And as
Yeah.
much as I hate to say it, we got stuck with stuff we didn't want, and that's fine. That's
Yeah.
whatever.
And I'm kind of
Yeah.
surprised yet it could play Overwatch. on
Overwatch
Nintendo.
is garbage.
I know.
but it's always online, so it really doesn't matter. Remember?
Yeah, it really doesn't matter, but yet it can play Overwatch, but yet you can't play Okai Star Wheel or the other.
Yeah, it can't. Yeah, and God forbid you put Honkai Impact 3rd on the Switch because let me say it like this: that game, some of the characters have some of the biggest tits I've ever seen. Like they're not Astral Lane level such big tits, but
Yeah, it's all live
damn.
2D. Yeah, but it's
At
live
least-
2D.
Yeah. And that's saying something.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm a VTuber, so I'm well affiliated and well aware of live 2D.
Yep. And just imagine they really. It would have been interesting to see that game on the Nintendo Switch, just to see how people play it on there. But
No, it would have been more like Pal World because you know the Zelda fans are gonna be freaking out with the fact that oh my, what the fuck is Genshin Impact? That piece of shit gacha Zelda knockoff doing on the Switch.
Dude, Nintendo fans are a lot different than they used to be. Like, that's the
Yeah.
one thing I can always say is, like, there used to be different. There used to be more, like, hardline, hardcore, fanboy, it's not like that anymore.
yeah, it's not like what they
More
used
like-
to be.
How come
become more like the commie version, as in the Wii. They become more like into the Weeb level version when they hate emulators and fan games.
Some
Like,
of
you gotta
them-
remember, like, a lot of that shit died off when Nintendo opened the gates up and allowed everybody in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they
Even the Coomers were allowed in, and that's a new face for a new place.
yeah, and the fact is they still probably are waiting to people like how do I say this? They even welcome their old fans that like smash each other.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh,
And
speaking of Smash. Yeah, they're ironically they're not gonna be smashing women, they're gonna be smashing kids, if you know that the typical stereotype regarding Smash players.
See, I don't even like
my
talking
God.
about that, man. Look, I'm not getting into that, okay?
Yeah, it's not
Look-
something I want to bring up, but I hate to make
I mean,
that joke, but yeah,
I have already had to live in a timeline where I had to deal with the fact that Senpai was a fucking creeper.
yeah,
The only decent female Smash player was found to be a fucking creep.
yeah.
That broke my heart. Like Greek dishes,
And
dude.
I'm
Do you
sorry.
understand me?
I'm sorry, man. That sucks.
And the thing is like they think I'm a predator. No, I'm not a Smash player. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the joke is like we've only got one of you, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden, like in 2020, she went insane.
Yeah.
And as soon as I saw the writing on the wall, and she's like, "When I get evidence, I'll be back." I'm like, "We're never going to see her again, are we?" And
Yeah.
we did not.
Yeah.
We
Sadly,
never saw Senpai again.
that's sad. Because I can understand, like, people were getting upset about that. And there's also the
Yeah.
fact
Well,
that there's also the fact that Nintendo does not want to do another tournament ever again. They're
It's
like
true.
they don't want to stream the tournaments. They don't. They only want to do. They want to control it.
Well, they don't
And
want to have. They don't want to have another situation where they have their shit fucked because you've got horny weirdos and like people who are going to be disreputable.
Yeah.
Like I mean, again, the Japanese are like an honor-based thing. Like
Yeah.
I know it's kind of. I understand the Japanese. Like no,
Yeah.
literally, they're very,
They're
much,
they're very strict and draconic about their honor.
Yeah,
and just like good business.
Yeah.
honor. Yeah, honor is more important than anything else. It's like the Chinese, like it's like the communist Chinese when it comes to face culture.
Well, again, I get why they're like that, and that's fine. You know, I've got family still over there, and they talk about the shit like I talk about the shit. They do not like, they don't like Western culture because they feel like Western culture is trash, which it is.
Yeah.
But they also are very serious about like not having, like the Western shit that fucks everything up, come in and screw up their money.
Fair enough.
That's why they took the ESG loans and said thank you very much, and then and then left.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I can understand why, because that ESG shit was just
Killing their brands.
Yeah, killing their brands and also killing off the fan base too.
Dude,
Yeah, I mean they take their fans serious. Like that, if they don't have fans, then they don't make money, and if they don't make money, then they're not doing something right, and they're not gonna fuck around with that.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people are upset with it, with this whole
What, the ESG shit?
yeah, because it's getting to the point that it's hindering businesses. It's really hindering, and people are losing money because of it. And I find out the people that are benefiting from it is the people who benefit from their failures.
Well, here's the thing. These are the same people that we saw. Again, I hate saying this, and we talked about it yesterday, but these are the same people that we saw like 10 years ago.
Yeah, 10 years ago that are the oldest, evilest that we thought were gone from the industry, but they have returned.
Well, they have new allies and new places and new faces in every place, and it's just like, okay, well, thanks.
Thanks.
And here's the thing is, Occupy Wall Street was, trying to stop this, but what happened is they caused a divine distraction with identity politics.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's okay. So when in doubt, send identity politics out. Like when you have everybody on the same page and we're all working together and we're all seeing the same thing and we're all trying to fix the same problems, that's fine. But the problem is that when you don't have everybody aligned and we're all spread out and we're all fighting each other and we're all battling with each other over stupid shit.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the same thing that happened again during like GG and all that stuff. Was we were all fighting each other, and some of us just did not want to we didn't want to work together because we wanted to argue about this thing and that thing, and this is more important.
And we had our disagreements.
And now we're all back thrown into the same thing because, again, like I said earlier, if they're moving threads from Twitter, or they're moving threads from 4chan, that's just...
That tells you there's something going on.
Hey,
Yeah.
did you guys hear about that one Kotaku reporter who was asking people on Discord about their real identities?
Yeah, no, that was the first mistake. Like you really
Yeah.
thought, honey, you really thought that you were gonna get people to actually talk to you. That was your first fucked up mistake. Who
Yeah.
told you? Number one, we're all gamers and weebs. No one uses their real fucking names.
You don't say weebs. We're otakus, not weebs, because weebs, it's kind of a bit offensive to otakus.
Oh Jesus Christ, this shit again. But no,
Motherfucker.
but no.
There are people who call
Again,
themselves weaves. And you gotta
yeah,
be telling me. I mean, yeah. Of all things, some people actually think the term. Here's the thing:
a term of endearment.
otaku is actually a more offensive term as well.
Well,
So
here's the thing.
yeah,
I don't even think about any of that. I'm just gonna tell you right now. I consider it like Digimon. We just keep leveling up until you make it to otaku level. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
yeah. Wait, you're far gone if you're on that stereotypical otaku.
Besides,
Um,
they're usually using the same tactics of ignoring us, and then they try to attack us and accuse us of being this and this and that. And then, of course, people listening to them that are dumb enough to hear their side of the story will probably say, oh, they're probably telling the truth that these people are bigots and therefore we're going to have to harass them.
Bigots or phobes or whatever. I've already, dude. I made one jab at the Ackman, and I've had nothing but fucking people just showing up in my feed where I'm like, look, man.
Yeah.
look,
I understand that you guys really love this guy and you think that this guy is like the greatest thing since sliced
Not
bread.
really. I realized after listening to what he said, like he basically.
He's an idiot.
Yeah. Like me.
Yeah, he's a content whore. Yeah, I know.
And here's the thing: we do have a content horde problem because due to politics, kind of ruined the whole feel like Hassan, which is a big example.
Well, okay. So here's the thing. That was kind of the way. That's what the Ackman attracted because he was like he came in and protected these people, right? So now they all follow him and all want to get involved in this argument about the Ackman. And I'm like, you know that he only said that out of spite, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't actually like you, right? He's over here trying to drum up controversy. And you're over here like he finally gets us. No, he
Yeah.
probably deep down hates you. But he won't ever
Yeah.
say it publicly because it's not in vogue to say such things. It's very verboten.
Yeah.
dude, I refuse to support people like that, yeah, man, because of shit like this.
Yeah.
Well, again, I've had people attack me all day where they're like, "Well, you know the pronoun thing."
No. Here's the thing: if they hate me because of my interest, I will pull the Hammurabi law up on my fucking ass and hate you twice as hard. Dude,
Well,
we
it's
should
not
be
so much that I hate these people, but it's just
we should be beating these motherfuckers, man.
well, it's the problem that the world changed. That unfortunately, you have people that are just like, I'm not. Look, I just want to. Again, it's the same thing as like the old fucks we used to all joke about. Like,
Yeah.
I just want to grill, guys. Can I just get back to grilling? Like, that's what you're
Yeah.
dealing with. And they're okay with just like allowing shit to just transpire. And again, this is the whole point. Like I heard people be like, "Well, both things are bad," because they were talking about the what is it, the sweet baby thing, and then also on top of the sweet baby thing, they're like, "Well, pronouns should be fine, but sweet baby bad." And I'm like, I don't think you're arguing in good faith about either one of these things because they're
Yeah.
kind of pandering to you.
Yeah, you're pandering to a group of people who are the cause of this mess sometimes. That cause
That
so
and
much
by
drama.
allowing it, yeah, you're
Yeah.
allowing it, which makes even if you're firmly on the other side of that table, like you said, JT. The problem is that because you will allow one thing, the other will happen regardless.
Yeah, because those people tend to cause a lot of damage within the community with creating drama and also trying to start fights with people online. And it's like we don't want anything to do with it, and they always do this whole either you're with me or you're against me mentality.
Yeah, this is why I hate that a lot. Because, like, look, I don't want to join either the right or the left. I just find what makes more sense, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
want
but
to be
the
bothered
problem-
with any of that.
Yeah, but the problem is if you don't pick that side, you're a coward. That is the
Yeah,
mentality that you get for these
I'm
people.
fine with being a coward. I'll tell people in a heartbeat. Yeah, I'm a fucking coward. Look, my whole thing is that I am not a rightoid. I've already told people this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a
And here's-
dude. I'm a dude that was frozen in time in the late 2000s. Like, I'd say about 2012. That's when my whole adult perspective like developed.
Yeah.
So everything from like 2012 is like what I am, and now I'm here 12 years later,
Yeah.
and I still hold those things to be very true. I want to go back there. We can't, because you're over here making this big to do about all this other stuff, and I'm just like, dude, I just want to go back to 2012 when we all got along and shit was fun.
Yeah, and especially in especially not in the. I want to go back to the 90s, even though the Gulf War was there. I didn't care. It was good because of the Saturday morning cartoons and shit.
Yeah, but I just want to go back to having a good fucking time.
Same
That's like the
here.
whole thing
Same
for me.
here.
Like,
Same.
I don't care about any of this politics shit. But if I got to get involved with it to get back over there, I'm going to join the side that's going to allow me to be left the fuck alone to go back over there.
I know. And
And here's the other thing for me.
And
here-
sadly,
here's-
they're trying to involve us into it, and it's like,
yeah.
why do I want to get involved into this? Why do I want?
It's like, bro, it's like, look, man, I know gay people exist.
Yeah,
I'm sorry
I know.
to tell you that.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't
gay
have a
people
problem with gay
exist.
people or like.
I know, and I understand they want to be left alone, and it's like,
Some of them want. Again, a lot of the people in that. Again, a lot of these groups just want to be left alone.
That's true.
Well, unfortunately, it's the faggots that actually make them look bad. By shouting to the world at every waking second that they love sucking dick.
Well, it's more the fact that you have people that just don't know how to be. There are attention. Okay, we have an attention whore issue.
yeah,
Let's
it's
just call
called.
it what
It's
it
called.
is.
I'll call it what it is. I call it this. It's called the attention whore disorder.
We used to call it GOTUS. It was girl on the internet syndrome back in like
Yeah.
the early 2000s.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
But I call it attention AWD, attention whore disorder.
You know,
It was
It ended-
GOTUS back in the day. It was
GOTUS?
just GOTUS,
Yeah.
a girl on the internet syndrome,
Oh, okay.
where you would have like
Reply
people
girls.
that would. Well, no, it was just like the old days. It was like, do you remember like when 4chan culture and board culture was a thing, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Everybody was a dude. We all
Yeah.
joked around and said, "Hey, we're all dudes. We're all having a good time. We're all bros." And if you wanted to be a girl on the internet, then guess what? Guess what that meant? You're gonna
You
have
were
to show
offended.
something. If you want to
Yeah.
pull the girl card, you're gonna have to show us something because, unfortunately, you wanted to be different than the rest of us. where
Tits
you
or
wanted
get the
to-
fuck out. I remember.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
And they were like, "That's so sexist." No, you wanted to pull the girl card and try to be this individual when we were all just one thing, and all of us could talk about everything as just one thing. You wanted to pull your card. That's where you are.
That actually
You wa-
explains a lot.
That's my philosophy.
Yeah.
Like, look, I think that everybody on the internet is just a bunch of dudes.
Yeah.
Until I know otherwise, I just think you're a dude. If I'm playing you in a fighting game or something and we're playing online, I just go, "Good game, bro," and just keep moving.
Yeah.
The moment you tell me, "No, I'm a girl," it's like, why did you have to tell me that? Why did you break the illusion? I thought we were just having bro time. What the fuck?
You could have just said, "Nice cop, bro."
Man, I would have respected that more.
Oh, but in my case, I think sometimes I would like to go back, but only because I would like to check out some things I missed out. Other
Well,
than
it's not
that,
that I want to go back per se, because
Mm.
look, I want the technology of today,
Yeah.
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 but I
Especially
want to go
when
back
I want
to
to go.
have fun.
Yeah, I want to go back to when Sega was a thing.
I don't want to go back in time. I don't want to time travel because that's just pretty like
I know.
gross.
Yeah.
I know, but if I had a way to time travel, I would go back there. But then again, that's not going to happen in reality.
Right. I'm not trying to go back in time. All I want to do is just like have a good time and just like play video games and just like not be bothered.
Yeah.
My current year people, I don't want to deal with any of that shit. I just want to just like go back and have like fun time. And with the technology of today, all the cool shit, all the fun innovations, but just like the politics goes away and like
Yeah.
we just have the political people to stay the fuck over there.
Yeah.
And we as gamers can go over to this place and just keep playing video games and not be bothered with this stupid shit.
Yeah, politics need to stay at their own circle, to be honest.
I
That's all.
remember people used to get bullied for liking anime back in those days.
I would
here.
rather be bullied to play. I'd rather be bullied for playing video games and watching anime
Yeah.
than deal with like political people. Now I don't want to do it. I'm tired of it. I don't want to deal with them. I hate them
Yeah.
because again, it's not like real politics where it's like here's a good idea for like foreign and domestic
Policy.
changes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
policies that we should inject into the sphere of the political stance of our people.
Yeah.
Therefore, we can do this to change the world forever by
Yeah,
by
no.
controlling them with our minds and everything.
Well, the thing is that I did love the timeline when you could just play video games and just I didn't have to
Yeah.
deal with the shit in my gaming.
I know.
Well, all
Yeah.
games are political. No, I would like to tell you that is incorrect. Sometimes gaming is what it is, and I
Yeah.
understand that, but like I want to have like games just be fun.
Yeah, and some of us just want to escape from the dangers of what you crazy people are doing. And that's the thing. And like I really hate it when they did that shit, going
Yeah.
off on cartoons, video games. But of course, we still had those things and debated on those things, and still had those things even if it was rated M for mature.
I'm okay with look. I'm okay with keeping your fucking kids out. Your kids
Yeah.
shouldn't be here.
I know they
Yeah.
should
I'm
be.
playing a mature video game. I shouldn't have to deal with little Tommy and little Billy. I want
Yeah.
to deal with my own people
And-
my age.
And I can imagine people if they hear a kid, they should be banned off of Xbox.
The moment that I hear a kid in Grand Theft Auto 5, they should be banned right there, or
Yeah, I
right
know.
on the
Yeah.
spot.
I know, and I could have just reported him underage voice. Reason,
Yeah.
just saying this kid has an underage voice.
I don't have time for this. I don't want to deal with it. I just want to play my fucking video games. I don't want to have to explain to your kid how to play this game. I don't want to explain. I don't want to play with your kid. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna talk like 10-year-old me.
Yeah.
I want to play with your fucking kid.
Yeah,
Your kid's retarded, and I don't want to deal with your retard sperm, right? you can keep this thing in your yard. Keep this goddamn gremlin away from me.
yeah, I know. It's kind of like
Yeah.
how what's his name banned that kid that was on that live stream trying to harass what's his name doing a stream snipe.
Oh, you're talking about
Ninja.
Ninja, yeah.
Yeah, and that kid was just like yelling and screaming, go like, and he was like going after him on
Every 5 seconds.
on Fortnite.
Yeah, and he just had to like cut this kid off to not stream snipe. And I'm just like, okay, look, this is what I've been trying to say from the longest. Like, again, I don't want anybody's kids to be over here. I don't want to deal with your politics. If you want to sit in a room with no oxygen with the next
Yeah.
48 people who want to talk about LGBTQ rights and make up shit,
Yeah.
or that's fine. And when you guys run out of oxygen, I can just go ahead and just move to the next room.
I used to remember that one thing in Gamergate lore that happened, and I was at that stream. Apparently, there was a kid that showed up on a live stream in a Harry Potter costume with a wand, and we banned him. We were like, the moment he showed up on the screen on the live stream, he was like, and we were like, no.
Yeah, I mean, my whole thing is I just want gaming to be fun again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with weirdos. I don't want to deal with your politics. I don't want to deal with like crying about like. Do you know about this thing that's happening in the world? Yeah, I heard about that. You know what I care about? Not a bit of it.
And of course they have to interject. Oh, these people are conspiracy theorists. They're plotting some.
No, fuck that.
Yeah,
what were you gonna say, Evie?
As much as like when I got into Splatoon, it was fine and all, but when they spread this woke politics and all stuff, look, I had to report those.
Well, here's the thing though. Like this is what we're dealing with now, where it's like you have to understand. Like if you give a mouse a cookie, right? If you give these weirdos an inch, they're gonna take a mile.
Yeah.
So rather not get them confused. Like again, it's like the fat girl at the party. If you're not gonna fuck it, you might as well just stop blowing kisses at it.
Yeah.
Right. Don't flirt with this if you don't want it in your fucking if you don't want this around you.
Yeah.
You got to learn how to like be more discerning and just like not get involved with this stuff.
Yeah. You just tell them up front. Look, I'm not here to do guys, and I'm not here to do like that's kind of the thing. Like you have to be upfront with them about it.
And these people keep saying, "Oh, they say I'm anti-LGBT phobe." No, I'm not. I just don't want to hear anyone's talking about their sexualities. Don't want to hear about free Palestines, all this stuff.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't care. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm an American. We live 100,000 miles away.
Yeah.
As far as I care, why do I care what you think about the current year thing?
Yeah. And it's like those two sides have been killing each other for a long time, and I can't really say much about it. How am I supposed to know what to do? You want me?
Yeah.
And I know they went after what was his name? Menser. Yeah, they went after the voice actor who is doing Critical Role.
Oh yeah. I remember talking about that.
Yeah,
Matt Mercer.
Matt Mercer, and they just that thing was crazy. Like these people were literally turning this guy into a mental health case of depression. Like he basically said, I got depression because of this, and I had to talk to my therapist about this whole situation. And I'm just like, and I heard what happened to Christina V. Like that one was crazy because they were accusing her because they had a list of people not supporting the Palestinian thing, and it's like, look, celebrities can't really say much because here's the thing I know about the fact is like if they say something negative about Israel, guess what's going to happen to them? They won't be able to get.
That's my whole point.
It's like they won't be able to get it.
They're going to lose work. They're going to lose opportunities. They're going to be completely just shuttlecocked out of the entire industry because you had, again, they're not allowed to talk about this shit. Why are you forcing them to talk about shit?
Yeah, because this can easily ruin their careers, and the fact that they think that they need to get their celebrities to help them do this, and it's like, look, this is a situation that is very sensitive to them because the fact that you may think Hollywood is full of diversity as you believe, but not really as what you would really believe. Because there are Jews in Hollywood that are.
Well, the thing is that even if there are Jews in Hollywood, why would you think that they want you to come and talk about their thing?
Yeah.
Like, what makes you so important that you have to? Okay, I get it. You feel as though you need to get the message out there. Well, these people can handle their own PR work. They don't need you to
Yeah.
come in here and like tell them about any of this stuff. Like
Yeah.
that's the problem.
Yeah, and it's like I kind of agree. Like they need to stop doing this, but the problem is, there's nothing I could do or say about it because I'm just one guy on the internet who just likes to talk shit about it, talk shit about
Yeah.
certain things.
Look.
Oh,
At
and
once-
here's the other thing. The Jews will clown on you just because you're a goyim. You're not a
Yeah.
Jew.
Yeah,
They
It's not even your business. But the thing is that again, they're expecting people to want to like get involved with this shit.
yeah,
you can't win. If you criticize Israel, you're a shithead. If you criticize Palestine, you're also a shithead.
yeah. And there's,
Well,
You
the
really-
thing is that it's not my circus, not my chimps.
Yeah.
I don't care about any of these things.
yeah, and they're trying to get everyone involved in it. And it's like, look, we're sorry, we can't do that because both sides would either crucify that one person in a matter of minutes, like they did with Christina V, and also the fact because it's a double-edged sword situation for them.
The thing is, you can't talk shit about Israel because you got the conservatives and the Zionists going out saying, "Oh, you can't insult Israel; it's God's land." And then you got the Palestinians telling you that you're a fucking racist Islamophobe because you don't like defending the Palestinians because of Hamas.
Yeah,
My point is that it's not. Look, none of us live there.
yeah. None of us live
If
there.
you have family there, yeah, you got a beef, and I understand that. But if you're just like a dude from America, like that's not your problem either. Why are you fighting the world? This is why people hate America.
because they want us to get involved in it. And it's like we don't want to get involved in it.
Yeah.
They-
I'm the one.
Yeah, especially Europeans, they think that we are. They go around saying, "Oh, but you guys are the war police." Shut the fuck.
Why?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
seriously,
Right, but why? Why are we the world police? Is it because we've always had to be that people, and I think that it's overkill?
Yeah. Think of
Like,
Team America.
Yeah, look, I'm all about this whole like America fuck yeah thing, right? I think that's
Yeah.
funny as fuck, okay? But like I'm not interested in like being someone else's look, I fuck listen, I fuck 30-year-old women. I'm used to women. I'm used to people having me try to be stepdad, right? So the idea of like being someone's actual stepdad is kind of retarded.
Yeah. And the
My
point
thing is
like,
I don't want to sorry.
the point is like I don't want to be no one's stepdad, to be honest. Like I don't want to take care of some kids that doesn't belong to me, to be honest.
And it's
yeah.
like,
Well, what's the alternative? You gonna abuse them?
and,
Or
God
abuse
damn it.
the kid?
and they want us to be involved in it. And it's like, I'm sorry, we can't get involved in it. We're not a
Yeah.
part of that whole thing. And it's like they want us, and they get mad at us for not being involved in it. And it's like, look,
Yeah.
we're sorry, we can't be involved in it because we don't have. We're not. I understand that both sides are killing each other. That's the only thing I understand.
true.
And that's the only thing I've seen from history. You guys keep killing each other over a piece of land, and that's all.
You
I
can't
know.
come to any solutions, and no one sticks to their shit about that, and
Yeah.
and that's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
And-
like they can't, and they expect, and like they're telling us not to, we shouldn't be fighting, guys. And it's like you're telling us that, but you're doing it.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get some peace, but what happened is they don't want to have peace. They just want to fight, and they just telling me which side I choose. And I told before about that cosplayer went after me. Well, it's all because he just obsessed over Trump and obsessed over me. But like honestly, like if she's obsessed over Trump, she's just making Trump to live rent free in her head. To be honest.
It's more the fact that people love to like I said earlier, I think that like after like 2020, everyone's brain broke because we had that like One Piece time skip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And because of that, they were stuck inside. It all became sports ball to them.
Yeah.
And as much as I would love to have this conversation about sports ball, I don't give a fuck about sports ball.
Same here.
Like,
Yeah.
if you're gonna do this team sports, like, are you team Trump or you team okay. I have an answer for you. You're not gonna like it. I'm team whoever's gonna make more money. Help me make more money. I'm team whoever's gonna make sure that I have better jobs. I'm team who's gonna make sure we're not involved in any fucking fighting across the world. I'm team whoever the fuck will do that. Do your guy do that? No? Then fuck off. I have nothing for you.
Yeah, because right now we're, from what I heard, he's not doing so well. And
That's in Brandon, right?
Yeah. And I'm not, and of course the tax returns ain't looking good. If it looks bad, I will not be voting for him next time.
Point is, I don't care about. My thing is, I only vote for. I don't like voting for anybody because it's like, I hate voting for weirdos and I hate voting for stupid.
Yeah, I know. And this is the reason why I vote for the other guy or vote for somebody else or vote for third party.
That's true.
I don't really vote for anyone because eventually I don't care who wins. I just want them to stop doing what they're doing, destroying every possible future that we have.
Yeah. And for me, my future has been destroyed because as I lost my career as as being in the, gaming career in the con industry, so I'm down to square one again.
Well, there's always selling stuff online.
Yeah. And that's why, at least I have a new job, which is a good thing, and they've been treating me very well for the past 2 years already.
Yeah. My job, well, they're not making much money, that's for sure. They're cutting hours.
Yeah, it's tax season.
Yeah, it's tax season, which is why they're doing it, and they're worried that they're gonna have to pay everything to the government.
Yeah.
And that's why I hate them.
Oh, my thing is, like I said, I'm tired of. I just want to go back to a good time, a better time.
Yeah.
A fun boy time, right?
Yeah.
Well, we could all just have a good time.
I want to go back to the good times without, anyone abusing the government for anything, to be honest.
Yeah.
I prefer the government do something to help out people. No, not really like be abused by a bunch of weirdos who wants the same things like what I want, whatever elderly and disabled people want, to be honest.
Yeah. And it's like, I understand people want health care, people want this, people want that, but are they giving it to you? Every time whenever you ask for it, like you voted for it, did they give it to you? No. They didn't give it to you.
I didn't vote for this fucking war.
I know. I didn't vote for this war. I didn't vote. And people want universal health care. Did you guys get it now? Do you guys get it? Did you get your universal health care? Did you get your college loans as you said you did? Did you get
Don't forget it? Hell no.
Did you get that? No, you didn't. You just kept voting for the same person over and over in hopes that he would give it to you. No, he didn't give it to you. And that's the sad part about it. It's like people are dumb enough to fall for it because people try to tell you guys don't vote for this guy. He won't promise anything.
And this is why democracy sucks ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why
and it's like I can't believe anyone who was that dumb would fall for that stuff. Like, I just want to pay off my loan for my college loans. And they didn't even bother. And of course they only can pay off partial of what they owe.
Yeah.
Oh, how about the fact that how about the fact that the guy you voted for, it was a how should I say this? The guy you voted for, basically is a war criminal, an actual war criminal.
Name them. That dude. Here's the thing. We already had that.
No.
We already had that. I'm saying
Joe
that as
Biden-
a simple.
Joe Biden is a war criminal. Same with Barack Obama. But then again, so is W.
They're all war criminals.
Yeah.
Like, dude.
Except for Trump.
Am I supposed to feel like bothered by the fact that you had you had so many people that were fucking war criminals?
Yeah, we had too
Like,
many
dude,
people that had caused a lot more wars in history that were considered war criminals.
Oh yeah, and there's the other part, the British.
Yeah.
Why in the fuck are we allied with these chalk goblins?
I do not know.
Honestly.
Yeah.
We're talking about a bunch of pasty-faced goon motherfuckers who will talk down to you just because of the fact that you're fucking American.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, it's late.
Yeah, it's
so-
getting late.
Honestly, this is why I said when World War III eventually comes out, we are not helping the British. Fuck them.
Well, here's the problem right now is like
Stay with the Europeans. Stay with Europeans. If you're European, we're not helping your ass.
Here's the situation. They're getting ready for a war that's gonna probably happen. Right now.
No, yeah,
Taiwan, and possibly either Ukraine. And the fact is, dude, I don't even think Biden has a plan for any of that stuff, especially the money he spent keeping the Ukraine alive.
He's basically a traitor to America, to be honest.
He's basically trying to put. He thinks that it would be a good idea to give money to the Ukraine because they would pay us back. Which I don't even. Which according to the journalists that say this, I don't even think the Ukraine's going to pay us back. Because
Bro, that's like you giving $100 bill and saying, "Break it and give me my change back."
Yeah.
You practically get money to a fucking crack at it.
Yeah, but they
Well, no, you're giving money to a country that doesn't. Number one, what the fuck do they make?
Besides,
tungsten.
What manufacturing do they have?
Tungsten.
Besides irradiated slab niggers, nothing else.
No, it's something else. Oil.
They have Chernobyl.
Yeah. That, but they also have something that they have tungsten.
Yeah, but tungsten's not as profitable as it used to be.
Yeah, but they want that. They want those. They want a lot of They want resources from them, and that involves the war.
They want access to the resources from them.
Yeah.
Dude, all the Ukrainians I've ever known were fucking shitheads. That country can burn for all I care.
I know, but
my problem is, okay, so I get to tell you an unfortunate secret. So the reason that you're hearing all this discourse is, they're our way into the east.
Yeah.
There are no other countries that are allied with us. They don't talk to us. They're not bothered with us. And there's a reason why. There's an iron curtain that still exists.
Yeah.
Because nobody else wants to deal with us.
Yeah. No one wants to deal with us. Even North Africa doesn't want to deal with us.
Africa,
in the European,
China.
Well, in Europe, in that section of the world, is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like nobody wants to deal with us over there.
Yeah, no one wants to deal with us because of the fact that whole stupid that stupid thing that Joe Biden did. I'm gonna give you this amount, this foreign aid. For...
Oh no! They didn't wanted to deal with us since the '90s, bro. Like
Jesus.
again, this was Clinton's watch. Like, okay, I get to
Wow.
tell a secret.
What?
NATO was supposed to be their thing.
Yeah.
We
All
never
right,
gave
then.
it to them. We kept them out of it and never brought them in. Russia was supposed to be part of NATO. The only people that we have access to is Ukraine. They're the only ones that will talk to us.
Yeah.
And that European Eastern Bloc. No, none of the Slavic nations will talk to us except the ones that are part of NATO. And they ain't got shit neither.
Yeah.
Dude,
So,
they-
yeah.
Dude, we should be dealing with fucking Europeans in the first place.
Listen, we got to make the monies to pay for 1,000 surgeries.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We listen. How are we going to give all those 10-year-olds top surgery? Anyway, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna leave it at
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. That's
All right,
true.
it's late, guys. So I'm gonna head off to bed, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head to bed myself. I've got
Yeah.
work in the morning.
Yeah, because I gotta go too. Because I gotta go to work in the morning too. Oh, I hate that.
Oh man, I'm too angry to sleep now. Holy shit.
Yeah, because there's a lot of shit that happened, and it's like, especially that whole DLC thing for. And also, I found out they're making a Synduality. I'm still waiting for Synduality Echo of Ada game coming out, and they're doing.
I'm already in the beta test for that.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, so we'll talk more about that next week.
Yeah.
Alright, see you guys
we'll get
later.
into it later.
Yeah.
You guys have a good night.
You too. I'm gonna just bring up the other thing. Let's see what else is going on, because I know they're. Okay, so Sandland anime series reveals March 20th premiere. So Sandland's gonna come out in March 20th. Yeah, so they're gonna have it. Anime premieres on the first of 7 episodes on March 20th. The weekly debut of the arc of episode 8 through 13. The official website of Sandland the series. The anime adaptation of Akira Toriyama's Sandland manga revealed in 2 new cast. Okay, so it's gonna come out on the anime premieres with first 7 episodes March 20th. So March 20th in Japan.
Will it be Silvercast though?
It probably will be, because considering that it's Akira Toriyama died, they'll put in all the money into that.
Yeah.
And Disney Plus, and it's going to be on Disney Plus. So, I would say I can go through unofficial sources and probably watch it.
Yeah.
I don't even watch Disney Plus to begin with. I have a boycott against Disney.
Yeah, I understand. Let's see what else is going on.
Well, guys, I'll talk to you later, right?
Yeah, you too, man. You take care. I hope you have a good night, man.
All right.
Later.
I'll be on next week, all right?
Final Fantasy
Early.
game drives to Dream, Porsche, and a short film collaboration. So Porsche did a collaboration with Final Fantasy Rebirth.
I could never get into Final Fantasy either. Like, I had the night one.
Mm-hmm.
I tried the SNES Final Fantasy games.
Yeah.
I just couldn't get much into them. I'm not a turn-based RPG guy.
I understand. That's fine. Anyways, let's look at this. Let's look at some other news.
Wait, I gotta take a shower. Holy shit, it's 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
God damn.
And I gotta go to work soon tomorrow. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. There's a lot of things going on. I know there's been some stories. I know that a lot of people are talking about the DLC for Persona Reload. I know it's getting a DLC pass, which a lot of people are talking about too. We kind of missed that one. So it's going to be coming out. It's going to receive an expansion pass on Xbox Series X and S and Xbox One, Windows 11, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, Steam, PlayStation. It's going to be released on there. For episode, I guess, The Answer, which is the DLC feature that they're doing. It will include the Velvet costume and a background music set that will include the Velvet Room costume music tracks that will set to come out in May. So Persona Reloaded launched it on PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox Pass, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so et cetera, et cetera. Will be on, and it's going to be on Steam on February the 2nd, available on Xbox Game Pass for launch. So enhanced audio features, all new English voiceovers, cutting edge graphics, gameplay, blah blah blah. This is kind of the fluff of it, so don't expect me to tell you guys this. So that's pretty much what we're expecting.
I'm gonna go, dude.
Yeah, you have a good night, man. I'm gonna get out of here. We are out of here, so good night.
Later.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I had to bring up that one.
Yeah,